cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Thank you. 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 All right. We're here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. I am Makini 90 Arts German Illustrator. Welcome you back to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube that we call Makini Live. What is going on, guys? Hope you guys are all having a good weekend so far. Special thank you to everybody who tuned in to last night's Peak Gaming. We appreciate that. And then when she steps in here, I know she stepped out for just a moment, but she will be back. Please still give her a love. Okay. So we do have about 4 or 5 topics we're going to go into. Some of them are going to be a little bit as heavy as they were last week. By the way, I want to say thank you to everybody who showed up last Sunday. The feedback was insanity. And back. And I think what's just some of these topics I do feel is important, but we are going to try to lighten the mood up with we are going to try to lighten the mood up with some stuff later on in the show. We may go a little past 4 hours on this one because there's something I want to react to live as well. So get some gaming stuff in there, but we got a little bit of everything, a little bit of, and we do have and I will break down my feelings on the Wolverine trailer. So we may get into a little bit of a debate on that one. It's going to be very interesting. And I know chat's going to stay tuned for that. Anyway, we got 11 people watching. Thank you guys. Everybody at home, you guys have been absolutely amazing, especially after last night. Thank you all so much. And the only thing I can ask, because if we're going to get to 4K, we really need that engagement. So you guys know what to do.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle as well. Appreciate all of your support. And of course, I also will bring up timestamps for the show will be included at the end of today's broadcast. So that's all the good stuff. Now, as we wait for Mama Bear here, we're going to say hi to the chat. And I do want to say, I got a question to ask. You know, we got to get to that 4K. We got to build that engagement. And I feel like we're not doing enough. So, Jellywig, what's your best advice?
Dangerous. Let's up those numbers!
Everlasting advice from the words of the great Jellywig. Let's up those numbers today. Anyway, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. Hopefully there's not too much dead air. If there is dead air, I will put some background music on, as always. Power, who has been here, thank you so much. And Power is bringing up the whole Critters thing because apparently Clownfish was right again. Clownfish was right again about the whole Western animation industry. OpenAI's movie Critters is making an animation industry panic, has reportedly been made on a budget of under $30 million with a staff of a few dozen and 9 months of production if it's successful. This has been the future. This will be the future of animation on which many entry-level creatives in Hollywood won't be employed. So yeah, they're freaking out. And Clownfish was basically preaching to the choir about the state of the Western animation industry, and every one of y'all denied them. Every one of y'all demonized them. Guess what? In the end, they were right. They were right all along.
Hello.
And there she is. There she is. She's stumbling her way back into the studio. I'm kidding. Caused a little bit of a ruckus there, but you know what? Let's give her one more round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. My co-host, Mama Bear. Good. Just let her take care of what she needs to take care of. Anyway, so in other words, Gun's thoughts on the it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Gun's DC universe is over. Stumbled and fell its way out the starting gate with the Superman film. It's over, guys. It's just over. We got to Peter Safran and share their initial lineup of movies and TV shows for the interconnected universe. While the script is being read, many excited to see where Bruce Wayne's story will take place through the legendary crime fighter. And this referring to Brave and the Bold, which seems to be the next one lined up for Gunn's DC universe. I got very low expectations, and for what I've seen, I'm probably going to be even lower. Rob, whether ends this version will go in the blue and gray costume while discussing how many influence audience members have said was much needed to him on social media. DC Studio co-CEO gave the following comments, quote, "There's a religious aspect to some stuff that's very uncomfortable. Should Batman have white eyes? That's a subject of conversation. It's like, guys, that's really what matters. But those are things that they care about. Should he have the utility belt be yellow? Should he have the yellow crest around his bat? All that sort of stuff. None of those things are what's most important to me. What matters to me is the character in the story, and I think we have a really, really good story for what's happening with Batman." I think that's one of the fun things about Batman, though. There is so many expressions of the Cape Crusader that are cool, and having different ways to access that character is one of the ways it makes him so iconic. I do think it's a matter of blue and the gray to Batman. I think both things are really cool. I like the direction of Batman is really like the fighting, really like the fighter Batman, but that's just a brute, fighting slick, silly 50s Silver Age Batman with Batmite. Listen, I'm just gonna bring this out today. I got zero expectations for this. I have very, very little expectations for this, and I'm not expecting anything better from this. So, whatever.
Pretty much what I expected.
It's just white noise. It's just It's just talking. It's just talking at your ass at this point. So we'll see. We'll see.
Mhm.
But thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, it's putting the whole shit on the brave and the bold. Yeah, yeah. If you got anything to say about that, go ahead. Before we move on to this shit. I don't care. I just don't care, Power. But thank you for bringing that up. Dement. Good morning to you, Neo J. Good morning to you, Emerald. Good day to you, Seth. Good day to you. All Clippies, stand up, of course. Eli, good day to you. Sean, swing back sexy? Absolutely not. Let the West fry and the brokenness. Listen, Sean, if you are more than happy to hop on and join us for any of the topics discussed today, we appreciated your insight last week. We really did.
Oh, always.
And always. And same goes for Mr. Bug if he's watching, which I know he is. Lucky Nico, good to see you. Saying out everybody, yes, saying out, this is what happens when Hollywood hires woke activists. Not surprising. Dark Ages of Hollywood continues. Well, to be fair, we are in
hate to break it to you. Hi. Hate to break it to you. Hollywood is primarily, we got regular Hollywood, which is LA, and North Hollywood, which is Vancouver, and both, tend to lean what you guys call left. Because it's a very diverse crowd. A lot of them are on the LGBTQ, somewhere in there. They all have, a lot of them have alternative lifestyles. So yes, it is going to lean what some people incorrectly call woke.
Anyway, but the show's theme is we need to swing it back to sexy. We need to.
Oh,
Well, this show needs to swing
Sean's
back to sexy.
Sean's on a date.
Swing back to sexy. I'm on a date, sir.
Okay, can hold on. Can we play a song for Sean's date? This is one of the only times you'll hear me. It's one of the only times you'll hear me asking this.
What are we playing? I don't understand what we're playing though.
The song I hate, you know that.
Why? There's no really need to. I think for
he's on a date.
He's having a good date, Sean. Okay, have a good date. Don't let us ruin it. Don't let us ruin that for you.
Because lady likes the song.
You really want to, don't you?
Why not? Give something light for the people to start off with.
I don't know what the point is for it, so...
Because I'm a weapon of mass distraction.
Okay,
I'm an agent of chaos.
Okay. There you go. Sean, just for you. Just because, remember, she asked.
Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I'm home. Suck them titties on the west side. Suck them titties on the breast side. Best titties I ever had.
There you go. You got it. There you go.
See,
just
perfect
remember,
song for coming back from church.
Mom Bear requested that. Just remember that. Okay. Hi to Riot Kitty.
Hi, Riot.
You guys. Good watching, y'all. Yeah, good watching, y'all. This is gonna be very interesting.
No, God's watching us. Yeah. Yasmin done a great job of paying attention to my life. Thanks.
Okay, let's get into this. Let's get into the serious shit first. All right, so UK, the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
We warned you. We warned you. We warned you. We freaking warned you. We said this is where the slippery slope is going to. This is where the slippery slope is going to. This is where the slippery slope is going to happen. And guess what? Yeah, we were right about that all along. Let's get right into it. So this is coming. Wrong setup. Why is the Adams fault? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let's see. Entire screen. Okay. So we're going to start with this article from the BBC. Starmer says people will not be able to work in the UK without a digital ID. Now, this is something that they have been implementing as also a follow-up to the UK Online Safety Act. We all saw this coming. I totally agree. I have been covering the censorship discussion for a while now, and it's going to be interesting getting back into the swing of things. However, with everything that has been going on with the UK, with Europe in general, and yes, I have been seeing this shit. I've been watching everything. I have seen it. This is not going to help anyone. In fact, the pushback has been incredibly hard. So to all of my UK listeners watching, we wish you the best. Thoughts and prayers and the best, because this ain't going to help anyone. This ain't helping y'all. This is just going to make everything even worse. Keir Starmer confirms plans for a new digital ID scheme aimed at a tackle illegal working. Here's what we know now. The Prime Minister says people will not be able to work in the UK without a digital ID, and plans will make the country's borders more secure. That is a blatant lie. Speaking from a conference in London, Starmer says that progressive politicians have been squeamish about addressing illegal immigration and saying that things that are clearly true. Conservative leader Kemi Badenoch calls the scheme a desperate gimmick, while the Lib Dems fear that it would force people to turn over their private data. Starmer hopes that attacking illegal immigration will give himself a usable political dividing line with his opponents, writes our political editor, which is so bullshit. This is by Rob England over to BBC. One reason behind the government's plan to introduce digital ID cards is to help tackle illegal working, the so-called informal economy made up of people and businesses operating outside of official employment and tax systems has been cited as one factor for attracting people to the UK without legal permission. Prime Minister Keir Starmer has said that removing this pull factor could help deter people from making irregular journeys to the UK, such as crossing the channel in small boats. Yet, why you think there's still massive protest against that? Why you think you haven't even curbed that whatsoever? But it remains unclear how many people in the UK without permission and how many are working in the informal economy. Official figures show that 49,341 people were detected entering the UK without permission into the year to June 2025. Up to 27% on the previous year, nearly 90% of these were small boat arrivals. Others arrived by hiding in vehicles such as lorries or ferries or before even stopped at airports. But these are the only people who were detected, and Home Office says it's not possible to know without the total number. Is also possible to arrive in the UK without the illegal means, but then become unauthorized, for example, staying on visa. Various estimates for the size of the informal economy have been made over the years, but some are reaching to the high hundreds of thousands. But Oxford's University's Migration Observation think tank says that these could be treated with caution due to the difficulty of providing reliable data. That is going to be the end of this article, and I'm going to go into my points before we go into the next part of this. First of all, Keir Starmer is getting ripped to shreds left and right. There have been massive protests against this. There have been massive fallouts against this. You asked, there was even one report saying that people who asking an honest question, say if you already have an ID but you refuse to show it, what happens now? Are you going to lose your job over it? Yeah, they can't answer. It's a really, really hard to really you can't answer, and this is more mandatory. This is more forced and mandatory. The thing is that they haven't curbed the illegal immigration thing at all because what we're seeing now is people actually getting arrested over tweets. One of the videos that went viral is somebody getting arrested for criticizing, for basically just for saying fuck Hamas, and yeah, they got a little interview by the police behind that. Yeah, so people are actually getting arrested over tweets, which we probably have heard that many times before. I want to get into this one because this has been community noted to hell and back. It has been community noted to hell and back. This is from Kia Starmer on Twitter. Quote, I know you're worried about the level of immigration into this illegal migration to this country. The digital ID is another measure to make it tougher to work illegally here, making our borders more secure. Ours is a fair Britain built on change, not division. Here is the quote to it. Here is the community note. It is already a requirement to have a work visa for most people working in the UK. Illegal immigrants do not have work visas, yet the problem exists that they're working illegally cash in hand. Digital ID does nothing to stop illegal working, which this post suggests that it would. The reason I'm bringing this up, because this ties back into the censorship discussion. It ties back to the UK Online Safety Act. It ties back into people losing their privacy. The government more and more wanting to take everybody's privacy away, to take everybody's even freedoms away. Like you just mentioned earlier, with people getting visits by UK police over tweets. There have been mass protests going in the millions, not in the 100,000s, going into, say, the 3 million mark. People are speaking up. But yet, your prime minister is doubling down. The reason I'm bringing this up, because it ties back into the censorship discussion, because this will affect everyone. This is a slippery slope. And as Awesome One pointed out earlier, Australia is already planning to have an digital online ID in December. How much do you think this is going to happen here in the stateside? How much do you think this is going to happen? How much do you think that this won't happen everywhere?
Okay, I could see it happening here in Canada and the other Commonwealth.
The fuck?
Hear me out before you start, cussing away.
Okay. Slow down. What happened to your voice?
What do you mean?
Who are you? Why do you sound anonymous? I don't know why. What's so deep in the voice? What's going on? Your voice is much deeper.
I'm sorry.
You sound like Vader.
Cool. Do what?
Yes, you do.
Ah, Jesus. Give me
No, listen to the playback. Listen to the playback.
Focus my earbud. Okay, while I'm pulling this up anyway, I can see it happening places.
People are not.
Here. I can see the chat.
Marbury, listen to the playback.
I am pulling up the playback. Calm down. Holy shit. 1 second.
Well, that was. Well, no, that was interesting. That turned into that was very interesting. I feel like, oh my god, the chat. Oh my goodness, I feel like. I'm trying. Okay. Is this Mom Bear?
All right.
I'm sorry. It just threw everybody off for a second.
No, I get it. I heard it myself.
Okay, you were saying. Totally that word.
No. Yeah, that was some sort of StreamYard glitch or something. Fuck, I don't know. I don't own a voice changer. I don't need one. But I can see this happening in the various Commonwealth countries, like,
Yeah.
Australia, here.
Mm-hmm.
But full respect. When the hell has America listened to any other country in the past several decades?
Fair point.
They're not going to take a whole lot of weight into what the countries that they're trying to tariff the hell out of, because let's face it, America wants our minerals.
Mm-hmm. It's just
they recently announced that Tylenol is responsible for autism. Autism was first recognized in 1911. Tylenol was created in 1965. There are countries in the world that don't have Tylenol in there and have cases of autism. So you really think something like this is really going to phase your government? No.
No.
Go for it, Sean.
No. It's I told you, everybody's saying, I told people it's going to happen. It's not going to listen. Digital ID will not help against legal immigration. You just want to spy on people. We do not want digital ID. We don't need digital ID. Expect profound resistance. I posted with these people now have antidote, but why cure them when I can just spy them on them instead? Yep. National insurance number, bitch. You already have proof. Digital IDs are poison without walls. Basically, that's kind of the whole thing. And even this is brought in here. Keir Starmer has announced mandatory digital IDs, 39 seconds. He says the quiet part out loud. Looking upstream and plain English in the future, but used to tackle poverty, conflict, and climate change. The digital has nothing to do with migration. It's about your freedoms.
ID mandatory for the right to work by the end of this Parliament. Let me spell that out. You will not be able to work in the United Kingdom if you do not have digital ID. It's as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
Because decent, pragmatic, fair-minded people, they want us to tackle the issues that they see around them. And of course, the truth is, we won't solve our problems if we don't also take on the root causes, looking upstream to tackle poverty, conflict, climate change, issues that aren't just intolerable for those of us who care about inequality and injustice wherever it's found in the world. And that is why today I am announcing this government will make a new free of charge digital ID mandatory for the right to work by the end of this Parliament. Let me spell that out. You will not be able to work in the United Kingdom if you do not have digital ID. It's as simple as that.
Okay. This is a lot of voices, a lot of just talking at your ass and not saying the quiet part out loud, not addressing the quiet part out loud.
That's what politicians do.
Yep.
That's what they've always done.
And that's what they always will do. Not long than goody. Yep. Yeah. Free Mars is feel free to comfy. We'll be paying for our own digital prison cell. Yep. You guys are arrested. You are arrested. You are actually arresting people for tweets. You're actually going after people for saying the quiet part out loud, for actually addressing the real issue. And there is a solution, but you won't say it out loud. And we got freaking and there is enough proof to show that as well. So yeah. To everybody in the UK, everybody else having to deal with this, I wish y'all best of luck. Because this fucking shit's gonna happen everywhere. regardless of what country is resilient. I get what you're saying. The yes, U.S. we ain't gonna take any of this shit lying down. However, it doesn't change the fact that it's going to have a trickle down effect. This is going to have that effect everywhere.
Possibly.
Slippery slope. That's the point I was trying to make.
I always find these things entertaining because everyone's always concerned about the same things. Oh, they're going to be spying on us. They're blah 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 blah. They're taking our rights away. The spying on us. They're going to monitor our every movement. Everyone here, take a good long look at what you're watching this on, whether it's your laptop, your phone, whatever. Everyone winds up, and a lot of people are guilty about this, about documenting every single damn thing they do in the day. They're not spying. You're handing over the information.
Yep.
We can't go outside and do anything with the risk of 10 people recording us.
Yep.
We're not headed towards Big Brother, honey. We are already there. And we walked into it willingly.
Yep. Also keep this, and this is very interesting to bring up, considering the fact that, I covered the story earlier last week about Google admitting that they were basically coerced by previous administration to censor and basically take down anybody who was criticizing the coup, criticizing the previous administration whatsoever. And we all know that Google was not being coerced into doing that. They were happily working in conjunction with the previous administration to censor creators, to censor content creators, to kick content creators off the platform. It's just now they're hitching because they know the winds are changing, they're hitching their ride over to the other side now.
I mean, again, nothing new.
Nothing new.
Getting locked up over opinions, over tweets, getting publicly scorned for it. There's a term for it, and many of us will remember where it spawned from. Getting Dixie chipped.
Yep.
This ain't nothing new. Data information, everything on our phone, shy of possibly the calculator, does take your information and shares it. 90% of us don't read the terms of condition.
Terms of service, yep.
Yeah. But this right here, man has earned himself a Don DeMarco. Call this a theory, but I think Neo J, call this a theory, but I think the real reason why you're trying to get rid of the internet is because the internet is the only place where all the information is in one spot. Facts.
Yeah. And not only that, is the internet is where you can get debunked immediately.
When the U.S. government is completely rewriting history, they are taking out stuff like the Tuskegee Airmen, the women who have become who were Marines in early as far back as World War II, which does include B. Arthur.
Yep.
They're taking out female scientists, black scientists.
Yep.
Everything that doesn't serve their message.
Yep. Let there be light. That's all I can say. Let there be light. Sunlight will always be the best disinfectant on this. And I stand by it.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I will keep talking about this because this is having an effect on video games. This has an effect on pop culture. This has an effect on the hobbies, the escapism that we love. This is having an effect on that.
Of course it does. Because games, TV, movies, all of that is regulated by the FCC. Who is the FCC only answerable to?
Go.
$5 points for anyone who can answer this. First person to answer this. Who tells the FCC what to do?
I don't even need to answer.
I said it last week if anyone was paying attention.
Yep. Yep, he ain't paying attention. The government. Exactly. We have a winner. Okay.
One particular no. One particular person in the government.
The president. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Didn't say that. Didn't want to say that out loud. I'll let y'all figure it out. My bad.
Yeah. The Oompa Loompa of the United States.
Yep. Okay. I think we're ready for the next one. We'll go a little lighthearted here, and I'm going to I'll preface the whole thing with the whole thing regarding Pokemon, because why
this
not?
Is hilarious.
This is hilarious. And this is hilarious. And I'm going to look at this, and I'm looking at this and I'm going to take this at the side of one side of the aisle getting a taste of their own medicine, by the way, because there is complaints about this. Major complaints about this, apparently. Okay, we're not playing the video, by the way. I'm not going to play the video because, yeah, it uses the freaking theme, and it uses the freaking theme about it. But you guys have seen the video. It has gone uber viral. Everybody's talking about this. AJ is bringing in the Pokemon theme. It is hilarious. Granted, it's hilarious, but it has caused a major meltdown. People are definitely asking for Nintendo to step in on this one, and
they stepped
Nintendo
in.
to step in on this one. And from what you mentioned backstage, Mama Bear, they actually are.
Yes, I admit this is the first time I've actually seen the video, but they made it. In this video, it is, for those who haven't seen it, although I am aware of what's said here, that they did the whole catch them all from Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Pokemon got pissed over this.
Yep.
Oh, I know something Power doesn't. Oh my God! Somebody mark this on a calendar.
Oh yeah, you guys scoop before Power did. Usually I do that. Sometimes I'll get stuff in before even Power knows about it. And
so
no, this is the first time Mob Bear's got the upper hand on this one.
Pokemon is suing them.
Yep.
For the use of the implication of using the Pokemon theme when it comes to this.
Yep. And the funny part is that Nintendo, they can't stop lawsuits. Nintendo can't help themselves because they need to, and anything that they see as a potential threat to their image is sending lawyers out to look at Power World. And in Power World's case, it's backfiring on them because they can't help themselves in wanting to try to patent every single little thing under the sun that is even any relation to any of their titles. They are trying to patent game mechanics. You can't patent game mechanics, Nintendo.
No, they can't patent game mechanics, but the theme song actually is
the theme song is.
For Pokemon. So I'm not gonna lie. Part of me kind of wants to be in that courtroom, just on the off chance that that the lawyer goes, Pikachu, I choose you.
There you go. That's good. Yep, Power World thing's going over. So this, I'm going to bring this up. This is coming from Mother's Basement on Twitter. Mother's Basement Jeff Do and be on Twitter, and I love this because this is hilarious. That Pokemon video is some heinously evil shit, using a police of our collective childhoods to humanize targets of state violence. I will never hear another complaint about our hobbies injecting politics in our hobbies from the right. Now, the reason I wanted to, and I did see Smash talk about this. I missed, so shout out to Smash. The reason I wanted to highlight this is because I see that I see this tweet as you don't like it when it's applied to you. You don't like it when it's applied to you.
Nobody does.
And the reason why. And I love this wording here, using a piece of our collective childhoods.
Technically, it wasn't part of my childhood, but
it wasn't part. Yeah. So we're. I'm sorry. Collective childhoods. Excuse me, sir. Collective childhoods.
There's a large range of ages here. That's the only part I'm really going to disagree with.
I mean, I'm just saying. Pokemon. As a famous comedian once said, that does sound like some commie gobbledygook. Okay, collective.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that commie stuff. It is an attempt to strike at the feelings.
Feelings, and it didn't work. It's not going to work with all of us, because this was it did get amassed a lot of likes and tweets. It did pretty well, so it wasn't ratioed, but the comments definitely have another opinion, especially with this one comment that I absolutely love. The left spent literally decades systematically working to inject their politics into our favorite hobbies without our consent, because they believe no one would ever do it in retaliation. But now those same tools are being used against them. These pathetic hypocrites have the audacity to cry foul. Suddenly, they rediscover the concept of an apolitical hobby. No, we warned you that would happen. When you came for our video games, you dismissed us and lectured us that all art is political. Well, congratulations on getting your way. Isn't that what you wanted? You'll never hear another complaint from the right about injecting politics into our hobbies ever again, because we're never going to leave you alone.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna put a. I think that tweet alone warrants a Don DeMarco.
No, I see what Power's saying here. Like, I know he's referring to, the people that grew up with Pokemon, and other animes from the late 90s. The thing is, Pokemon's fan base is well beyond that one particular group.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just over, COVID alone, that thing exploded. Pokemon Go absolutely exploded, because it was the only way people really got to go outside in some cases.
Mm-hmm. And listen, okay, yes.
By that point, it was already a worldwide phenomenon.
Yes, it was our warfare phenomenon. Yes, I am a child of Gen 1. Okay, I am a child of Gen 1, Gen 1 and Gen 2. Gen 1 up to at least Gen 3. Okay, I get that. So technically, I would fall into that collective childhood, though, by technicality. But come on now.
Oh, I watched it right from the beginning, but I can't claim it as part of my childhood.
No, exactly. Yeah, but no, I was a child of Gen. I am a child of Gen 1. Shout out to anybody who grew up on Gen 1 to at least Gen 2. Sound off in the chat. So anybody can, more than happy, please sound off in the chat. What generation are you guys? But yeah, I guess I'm OG. I'm part of the first generation, and so. But I find this funny because it is blatant hypocrisy when clearly that side has been pushing that for the better part of a decade at this point, for even past a decade, even before 2016. Mm-hmm. You guys have been pushing that shit for a better part of a decade. The thing that I want to bring this up is because it is funny as shit to see you get the very thing you advocated for. You get what you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got what you wanted, and you don't like the fact that you got a taste of your own medicine. This is exactly what you've been pushing for. This is exactly what you've been asking for. So I'm going to bring this up from Madam Savvy, because this is a great response here. This is what pains me looking back on it all. When they called Lara Croft problematic, it should have been rejected totally on the spot. Now we are far worse mess imaginable, where insane people are embroidered to send threats and things with intent to cause harm to people over fiction. We have a gaming scene completely captured by DEI in a perceived hierarchy that is meant to control. That is why people were mad about Silksong or Baldur's Gate 3, because they didn't play the rules. Let's add on to the fact that they were mad at games like Stellar Blade. They were mad at games like Black Myth Wukong because it was so incredibly successful that they tried to sabotage it. I'm looking at you, Rebecca Valentine of IGN. You tried to sabotage the game, claiming the developers' game science were sexist and using your racist, yes, I'm calling your translator, your Korean translator, racist, because when he on an open mic said, "Do I overtly hate all white people?" Yes, I do. You're racist. You tried to label game science as sexist for not drinking the Kool-Aid. You tried to throw accusations at them, and it backfired because Black Myth Wukong became one of the biggest hits of 2024. I will bring that shit up. I have seen that. We have seen that. Everybody has seen that for the past 10 fucking years. And now you're mad at Baldur's. The same reaction to Baldur's Gate 3. The same reaction we'll see to Silksong because they didn't play by your rules. Game award shows have been run by very specific people, and you only get a shot at honoring the DEI gods if something slips in. They get very ass mad and spread all sorts of lies. Of course, the biggest game of the highest selling game of 2023 was, do you know what it was, Mama Bear?
What's that?
Hogwarts Legacy, a Harry Potter game.
Wait. Didn't they try to cancel that game?
They tried. It was never acknowledged at any of these big award shows, by the way. It was never acknowledged. You want to know why? Because years later, you have a fucking stick up your ass. Everyone still has a stick up your ass over J.K. Rowling saying that biological women need their own spaces, especially in bathrooms. You wouldn't let that shit go, and you're still mad. I'm bringing this up because Hogwarts Legacy, the biggest selling game of 2023, wasn't even acknowledged at any of these big award shows.
No.
Not once. Not once. Localizing is almost exclusively done by losers who should never have a job relating to language. That is a shot across the bow, because now we have one of the biggest proponent of localizers, Karina, basically announcing that she's working at as a localizer for a big Japanese publisher. That was a recent news. I think it was like last week or so. Yeah. And we have, and everybody knows in this chat, our loving history when it comes to localizers. It's a web of corruption to this day cares more about the superficial makeup of a studio more than the quality of their actual work. Mab Savvy, once again, you are an absolute savage, and you earned yourself a dime. The point of saying it, the end point behind all this is, oh, I love this. Don't make me tap the sign. worst thing that can happen to a liberal is a court of liberals is to treat them exactly as they treat others. Yep. Oh man. With this post in mind, of course, Claire Obscure, Silk Song has, and that's a good question. Do you think Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, and Silk Song have a shot of being awarded this year based on or pushback like Black Wukong? No, they will be front and center at all the big awards this year. They will be front and center. This is tourism going on here. It is absolutely diabolical. The point we're trying to make is at the very end is that as far as hilarious as that video is, it does expose a blatant hypocrisy. And blatant hypocrisy is right here is this tweet on display. You never want to hear about another complaint about right-leaning people injecting politics in our hobbies. Guess what? It was everyone complaining about that. It was everyone on both sides of the aisle talking about not wanting politics injected into their hobbies, into their escapism. The problem is you don't like it when those rules that you set are applied to you. Censorship is just like that too. Those who advocate for censorship are also the ones who will cry censorship when those rules are applied to them. The same people who were celebrating people getting deplatformed will cry freedom of speech when it's applied to them. This is rules for thee, but not for me, cemented in one single tweet. Do I make myself clear? I got nothing. I think I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Good night, everybody.
That's right. We're done. Yeah. Show's over. We're out of here. Show's over. We're out of here. See y'all next week. Never stop drawing. All that good stuff. Bye, y'all. Don't fucking around. No. Come on. That's my case. Listen. At the end of the state. Listen. I now I've realized we're about what? We're not even an hour in, and we already got over the two big, important, controversial topics. What the freak?
Mm-hmm.
We're not even an hour in. We're not even. I'm telling you, people, we are not even an hour in, and we're already into the two big controversial topics.
Okay. It's funny. It's funny, Sean, that you mentioned that because we were actually talking about that backstage.
Okay, so they heard me last night. So you guys heard me last night. So if you guys tuned into Peak Gaming, you guys heard me narrate, you guys heard me do the full narration to the event, to the current Cerulean getaway event in Snowbreak. And Sean, you're not the only person who said that. You're not the only person who said that. Here's a little off platform little treat for you guys. So last week in my real job, yes, I do have I exist outside of this internet space.
He's a male gigolo.
It's oh shit! What happened? Oh god, what happened? Oh, there she is. Okay, I don't know what happened. It just curious. Something happened. I don't know. Somehow just accidentally yeeted herself or something. I don't know. Anyway, in my real job outside of work, I do exist. I'm not an entity on the internet. I do exist outside of work. Okay, outside of YouTube and all of this. But in my real job, I've actually my supervisor wanted me to. My supervisor felt that I had the voice to give an automated voicemail to all of the departments at our firm. Sure enough, I happily obliged, and it got people talking about how I am able to completely change my voice to have a deeper tone, like I sound now, and it sounds very AI-like. It sounds very like I have a voice for radio.
Oh, see, more and more that's fascinating me, though.
Sean figured the secret's out. The truth is revealed. Trust no one, not even me.
No, but that fascinates me, because sometimes I hear people on the radio that, I'm sorry, they really don't have the voice for radio. How do y'all get into this profession?
The polar opposite. I get to be the voice for radio. So no, people like that. People liked me having that deeper tone in my voice so much that yes, I decided that like from this point onward with Makini with all my shows, everything, I will speak in a much more lower, presentable tone.
Unless he's doing gaming and he crashes.
Say that again.
Unless he's doing gaming and he crashes.
Oh no, of course not. No, you're gonna hear the southernness come out. You're gonna hear that southernness come out when I get angry. But people like how radio sounding my voice is, and I'm able to tell them every day, and I told them this is what happens when I've been doing 5 years of YouTube. I have a public. I even spoke at both of my grandparents' funerals 2 years ago, and I've had people tell me that I could be a public speaker. And I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if my career choice somehow ended me becoming a public speaker.
Oh yeah, I was joking backstage that I've been rubbing off on him because, man, when I first started this, like my first mod was really pressuring me into getting into more of the ASMR type stuff and reading. I still hear it all the time that I need to be like reading stuff out on YouTube.
There you go. That's how you did the poetry. That's how the poetry.
That's why I did the poetry for a good while there.
Exactly. So, Monkey Quick say, I had a dream that one day. There you go. That's it. There you go. Is that it?
I had a dream that one day the characters will not be judged on what bathroom they use. They will be judged on the size of their jiggle.
Okay, why are you making me do this, Sean? You know what's going to happen? People are going to start super chatting me to like say stuff in my voice right now. My pathetic voice right now. Just watch. People are gonna start super chatting me to say stuff in my voice right now. I'll be like,
honestly, they could do it for both of us.
I'll be like, all right. If you guys want me to say something out, okay, let's not go there because I know what you guys are gonna try to ask me to say shit out loud. But I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. Let's not go that far.
We both reserve the right to say no to things.
The city looks like it could be cat used in a newscast introduction. Breaking news. Exactly. Breaking news. No, so I'm gonna play here. I'll play a what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play a segment from before we move on to the next article. I'm gonna play a segment from any further you're going to go. Any further, you're going to have to pay $50. Exactly, Jay. Jay knows what I'm talking about, and Jay knows what I'm talking about. Okay, so listen, I will happily. You got fake Bishop Pass. I am not. Shut up. You make out sound like a Bishop TD Jakes or some shit, man. Come on now. I want to share this. I want to share this with Marbury and the rest of the chat because I got into this. I somehow I thought I was gonna bore you guys with this game, but it seems not. You guys were like very invested in me, listening to me narrate this. Like we did that. Well, I did that with that Nikkei story. So I'm gonna play this just real quick. I'm gonna play this little snippet here from Peak Gaming last night because that was a little bit of a hoot and a half with this one. So Here, I'll play this. Acacia gave me a theatrical little cough and proceeded to officially begin our grand adventure.
それは雨の降りしきる夜だった。車が故障して立ち往生していた調査員たちは近くのホテルで雨宿りすることにした。ホテルの中は肌寒く、カビ臭い匂いが漂っている。だが、雨をしのぐには、調査員たちはここで過ごすしかなかった。
See, I'm new to tabletop RPGs though, so.
誰もいない受付の前を通ろうとすると、一行の後ろから低いいらっしゃいませ。
Wait. What was that? Startled, Sirius and Finny drove behind me in a flash. But the figure stepping out of the shadows wasn't some dreadful specter.
分析また会えたね。
Okay, Mia's back. The bubbly pink-haired girl bounced into a view, faintly dice jingling cheerfully at her waist.
私のことを覚えてる？
Mia.
もう名前覚えられてるとかマジ嬉しいんだけど。知り合いなの？
We ran into each other during the interview at Yggdrasil. As I spoke, I caught the faintest flicker of her smile, there and gone in an instant. Probably just my imagination.
なるほど。
Okay, so the thing is, okay, so this is a little snippet. I would everybody just watch the full Peak Gaming episode last night. To tell you the very truth, to tell you the honest truth, I have a part of this just stems from me having to. I like to read aloud. I guess I like to read stuff aloud. And I was used to kind of being like that designated reader in high school whenever we read like literature and stuff, and it's usually be me who would read it out loud because I make it sound interesting. So I'm used to doing that, and I actually like that it's started to kind of trickle over to my YouTube stuff, because now if I'm developing a talent to make anything that is boring sound interesting, then I know I'm doing something right. I know this would be people tuned in somehow. Oh, I will keep my. I'm trying my best to keep this low tone voice, because I know you guys really like that though. You guys really do. You guys kind of are in attention when I speak like this, instead of high. Sometimes I'll go like real high like this. I'll just try to keep it low like this. That's kind of works.
Thinking of low voices that appeal to them. What should they be doing?
Smack that like button, make it jiggle, guys. Please help me 4K. Please pretend that like button is this. Smack it, make it jiggle. Tell Mom Bear.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Thank you. The like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. I need to do like a VA word for like for some kind of like harem. Some like horror novel, some shit. Would be very, very interesting. So as we get into the next set of topics, we got 10 people watching. Thank you all so much. Really appreciate the support. As we get into the next set of topics, Malbear, I do have unfortunate news for you. Despite all of the things that are going on in the world and all the division, nothing stems to this moment, unfortunately.
Dante's married.
Yeah, that too. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know. I have no idea. I only heard about that because you just told me.
I honestly, I'm just guessing. I can't see him actually getting tied down.
Marbear.
Really, that's me being hopeful.
Sad news. I have sad, unfortunate news. somehow Sweet Baby Ink returned.
Oh no. Didn't we spray for them?
I need a dun 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 kind of like
Dun dun dun.
Damn!
That
I
works
know.
too.
I'm sorry. I'm just
Also good.
oh, it's unfortunate news. Somehow they've returned. Somehow, amidst of all the chaos and destruction, they came out of the shadows like cockroaches. They have returned. They have returned when the world needed them the most, and they've come with a brand new initiative. It's not just
I'm sorry.
let's just say
Hold on.
decolonize. What? Sean, you got something to say about this, man?
I have no idea what you guys are going on about.
Oh no, so he may know something. Sean, do you have anything you want to say about this? I mean, Power's calling you out, man. I'm just wondering. I'm wondering. Do you have anything to say on this matter? No, no comment. No comment. He knows something. Okay, he may know something that we don't know.
I was kidding, guys.
Exactly. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare for her.
I honestly have no clue if he's even dating somebody. It's just me,
It's like,
yeah.
It will likely be a bigger nightmare when that happens to me.
Oh, there's a
I
hand.
I heard you. See, I knew
there's a good handful of people that, or at least men that it will be a hard day for me when they finally meet their.
So you're admitting that I'm one of those people.
Oh yeah.
That is so happy to know that. I am so blessed to know that. Thank you.
I mean, let's face it.
It's all easy. So when that day comes, and I know that day will come, I will make it. I will sit you down and just.
Oh come on! Let's face it. If there's ever comes a day where I am willing to let somebody into my world, you will probably be leading the memorial for all of the guys that will be sad for it.
Put the flags at half mast.
You, Dante, Sky.
Play Amazing Grace. We'll just play Amazing Grace.
There'll be a bunch of guys that'll all be sad about it, and I'm sorry.
Well, it won't be the end of the show, though. It won't be the end of the show, but maybe some changes.
Yeah, you'll have to stop making jokes about that one Nikkei character being our kid.
Well, it is what it is. Listen, I have
right now
unfortunate
nothing
news.
in America is advised, Rashawn.
Listen, I have unfortunate news to tell you that somehow.
Yeah, I know. Sweet baby Yank
is returned.
has weaseled their way back in, despite the fact we keep spraying for them.
Yeah, and now they have paid their attention to decolonizing cozy games.
Mm-hmm.
This is. I would like to go from the article from that Park Place, but I feel like the best way to cover this is to react to video. It's to do a reaction from one Gothic Therapy. This is Master of the TDS and his wife Writing Raven. If you guys are not subscribed to Gothic Therapy, please do so. They have just hit a major milestone of 15,000 subscribers. Well deserved. You two keep exposing, keep investigating, keep bringing everything into the light, because they can't run, they can't hide.
Yeah, Sean, let me have my fantasy.
They can't run. They can't hide. And everything will be brought to the light. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will put the link to their video. Subscribe to Gothic Therapy. If my mods can put their channel in the chat, please. Tell them Makini sent you. Wait.
Asks mods to put it in, and puts it in himself.
Posture while paywalls conceal.
The same tired agenda, dressed up to appeal.
So our old friends, Sweet Baby Inc., the totally normal consulting company that totally doesn't terrify people and make them do things or instill fear in people at all. No. They're misunderstood, and we're all bigots for saying otherwise. They are back on Blue Sky. Now, Sweet Baby Inc. for a while has been very radio silent on all social medias. I would know because I have access to their Twitter, and they haven't posted anything there in ages as well. But they've done that because obviously they don't want feedback on anything. So they've tried their best to kind of keep a low profile. It hasn't really worked, but basically I was tipped off that they're very aware that people are watching them still, and they don't like that very much. But about a month ago, they decided to make a Blue Sky page, and they went on Blue Sky. And as you can see, honey, do you want to read the message at the bottom left corner?
Certainly. Pinned, Sweet Baby Inc. Hi, Blue Sky. Wave. We are Sweet Baby Inc. We're a small, narrative-focused studio that has contributed to the story and writing of over 80 titles across the games industry. We've worked with wonderful teams of all shapes and sizes since 2018, helping to build words, journeys, and characters. Greenheart.
Well, yep, they're so tiny, and they don't do anything we say they do, and everything. Clearly, because 80 titles, that's just a small number. Don't mind you. Anyways, what you people don't know is a couple things. So we recently revealed that there was a game, and I have to give a shout out to Real Coffee Choco on Twitter. Let me know about this, about their Blue Sky page. And basically what ended up happening was they were posting about a game that they were involved in called Henry Halfhead. And it definitely has them involved. And the reason is because they basically announced it, but the game it's about a child named Henry, but they go by they, them pronouns. And apparently they have Portuguese pronouns, but they have one for male and female, so they decided, no, we need a gender-neutral one, so we're going to make up one. It's Delu, I think is what they're saying. I have no idea. These people are nuts.
But, yeah, all I'm hearing is gibberish, buzzwords, gibberish. We're Sweet Baby Inc. We're crazy. Look at me.
What people don't know, it appears that there is another game that they accidentally, and I say accidentally because they put it this way. I'm going to say this I'm speaking to Cameron while I know you guys watch us. I've been made aware that you watch us. And since since one of your relatives emailed us once, we know you watch. Okay.
We are the Eye of Sauron. We know everything.
Well, I'm the Eye of Sauron. You're more.
I know. I'm more just your help.
You're the tower. I'm the eye in the puppet. There you go.
That works for me.
I'm speaking to Cameron Wild. You may know Cameron, and I'm totally going to butcher pronouns here. I really don't care, and I'm saying it bluntly. I don't care. I do not care.
I.
Okay.
No one cares.
Cameron, whatever your pronouns are, you're the same person who said that you wanted to burn down the game industry. If you go on a show or a talk, which again, I want to make very clear. Sweet Baby Inc. in the past couple of months have been giving a bunch of talks. They've done at least 5 of them. Why don't we have any of them? Well, because they're all behind paywalls. One of them is behind a $599 a month paywall with background checks.
What? A $600 paywall with background checks.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
$600 AWOL with a month, $600 a month, right? That's my rent.
Yeah, respectfully, I'm not putting $600 out on anything that is not a bed. Okay.
Tell me that they do exactly what everybody thinks they're doing without telling me they do exactly what everybody thinks they're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, the grit is strong.
You heard him. $600 a month. Plus
$600 a month.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hate this. You can't.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You know, a lot of people could use $600 a month. I'm just saying. A lot of people could be using $600 a month, okay? I'm just saying. You're basically covered. You basically covered for groceries for life with $600 a month. I'm just saying, okay? I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing.
plus background checks just to watch a talk show.
Yeah, because they know that we're watching and they don't want people to know. Or you got to go to their exclusive watch parties, which you also have to pay for an actual ticket to go see.
I am not wasting my money that way. Just saying.
But one of these talks was with Cameron and Tristan Tarwater, which we'll get to. And Cameron, when you submit a blurb to let them know what games you've worked on, you might want to check that all the games that you're saying you worked on were publicly available or that you've mentioned it. Because as you can see here, it's Cameron Wild that says the talk that he's doing was Lost and Found in Translation, converting TTRPGs experiences into video games.
Tabletop role play games.
Okay.
It says Cameron Wild is a writer whose journey through storytelling has taken them from documentary films to games and beyond. With contributions to titles like Unusual June, God of War Ragnarok, South of Midnight, and Winterborough. They hope to help resonant stories find their place in the world. Their favorite things include all black clothing, crafting, and their to the soul of human man. I have no idea what that is, okay?
I feel like it's a dog.
You admitted that you work on a game that's called Winterborough. Now, honey, that's a game that's actually quite popular. But, honey, what kind of game is it?
It's a winter survival game where you play as a mouse in the woods and make your burrow hollowed out in a tree, comfortable to live in through the harsh winter.
It's not just a survival game. It's a cozy survival game. But wait, cozy game? We have to decolonize it right now.
Oh no, whatever shall we do?
But the thing we really want to talk about is there was a talk given recently, and I say recently because it was within 3 days ago. I have been told that it was recorded. Whether we'll ever get the recording, I do not know. They had a talk that is decolonizing cozy games. Honey, would you like to read what they have to say?
Certainly.
I don't care. I'm going to use them interchangeably. It's because I quite frankly don't care.
It said the following. What's so cozy about doing chores when you're at the center of the universe? Tristan J. Tarwater, fake name, will delve into cozy games and how they uphold values of colonialism in their mechanics and narrative. More than just being about quote-unquote vibes, cozy games project an idea of what is safe and rewarding for players and often promote values of capitalism by rewarding individualism and consumption. What makes them satisfying for many can also make things uncomfortable for marginalized people.
I am going to. Can I read this again? Can I read this? Can I please read this again?
Yes.
Okay. What's so cozy about doing chores when you're at the center of the universe? Tristan J. Tarwater will delve into cozy games and how they will uphold values of colonialism in their mechanics and narrative. More than just being about the vibes. Cozy games project an idea of what is safe and rewarding for players and often promote values of capitalism by rewarding individualism and consumption. What makes them satisfying for many can also make them uncomfortable for marginalized people. By exploring and questioning the definitions and values of cozy games and colonialism, we can make cozy games even cozier.
Mm-hmm.
So, Margaret, let me ask you a little question.
Yes.
What do you think is the biggest demographic for buying cozy games? Just out of curiosity, who do you think buys cozy games the most?
Girls?
Women.
Yeah.
And marginalized people. And you're saying that cozy games promoting values of capitalism is making it uncomfortable for the very audience that cozy games are targeting. Am I correct?
I'm assuming cozy games are the stuff like
Animal Crossing.
Yeah, you knew which one I was going to go to first.
Yeah, like Animal Crossing. Yeah,
yeah.
But am I correct? Am I in that same? Am I in that ballpark?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be. Yeah. This is a warning to everybody in the chat. Do not get offended. I'm not joking when I'm being sincere when I want to ask Tristan J. Tarwater, they, them, and the people in this talking about this topic at a GDC panel, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm being sincere when I ask this question. Are you retarded? Like, clinically, are you retarded? I can't fathom, like, who would think like this? Like there's no way. It has to be a mental illness. It has to be. It just has to be here, okay? I'm joking, but clearly this is coming from somebody who probably their mother took a bunch of Tylenol when she was pregnant with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to what I'm trying to say is no normal sounding person, no normal sounding individual, no Joe Schmo or Jane Doe, no normal sounding person would say that cozy games are rewarding capitalism in making uncomfortable for marginalized people. I am part of this marginalized group here, and so is my chat too. Like, I'm just gonna say this. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. I hope that I get the. I hope that at some point I get the absolute pleasure of becoming a dad. I mean that. I hope I get that pleasure in my lifetime. I want to have that pleasure. And the reason I bring this up is that I am going to be paying very close attention to what my kids would learn in school, okay? If I could, we could go private school. I'm just saying, I've been here long enough. I've been on this earth long enough to understand that there are many outlets to success, and going to a liberal college is just one. You don't have to go to a college to do that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There are many ways to be successful in life, okay? Just this it sounds like someone coming from the words who went to a heavily liberal college where it is basically a daycare. It is basically a daycare. It is basically an adult daycare. That's what this blurb is speaking to me. That's what it's speaking to me, okay? I'm just because I can't fathom any normal person. You would tell what you really would tell anybody who would play an Animal Crossing or say a Infinity Nikki, which you probably wouldn't because they're greedy as hell. Any cozy game would tell them that all you are is supporting capitalism and that this is hurting the marginalized people. I look at you and I'm like, are you retarded?
Okay, from somebody who actually plays cozy games, like
I'm just saying.
No. As somebody who plays cozy games, like in the past, I have played stuff like Mortal Kombat and God of War. Like if I ever get my hands on PlayStation again, I'm getting all of my God of War stuff back.
There you go.
Side note, but quite frequently in these cozy games, if they have a humanoid type avatar, you do have the option of changing the skin color. Like mine, I can completely. I was able to completely customize, like with all of the characters. You know, the resident characters on my island. We were able to customize them all, right down to the one that's representing my cat Kara. She is, because she's a tuxedo cat. She is, she is very dark skin, but she also has vitiligo, which was a patch I was able to find for that. Hey, Maria.
Sorry, go on, continue. I'm just
where my particular character, yes, is on the pale list that you can find, and I'm able to do the pink hair.
Were you able to do the space buns?
I can.
I'm sorry, I'm
sorry.
I'm joking. Yeah, you know what
If somebody from Animal Crossing is watching, just on the off chance, for Animal Crossing New Home, god damn, give me more wigs. Give me the wig options that I have in Pocket Camp, please.
I gotta take one moment. I gotta take a moment. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, because I'm bringing back essentially the reason I'm doing this redesign I'm giving a touch up to some of the other girls of the Makini Draws channel. I want to bring back the 7-day forecast with Maricela, so that's why I'm doing updating the look for her. So, and for those who do not know, this one's a classic. Okay, this is a certified hood classic. Now, the reason I wanted to bring this up is because it goes to an old tweet. It goes to a very old tweet back in the day that caused up an entire stir. And I will never let that go. I don't think anybody would let that go. And it was a tweet that went absolutely viral and caused so much drama, all because of a picture of space buns. It's a classic. That's why I call this a certified hood classic, because back in the day, bro, this caused quite a meltdown. This caused such an incredible major meltdown, all because someone posted their character on Animal Crossing and just said cute space buds. And I'm like, apparently you can't, apparently we now claim, you claim ownership. Now we claim ownership of hairstyles now, apparently,
See, with that one, it's because it's clearly more of an Afro textured hair, which with this particular character, it could be somebody, you never know. They may be somebody who has albinism. Presents the same way.
It is still the stupidest thing. It is
stupid.
One of the stupidest things until this day. Like years later, it's just I weep. I weep. I weep at the world where everybody got so angry over this. Really,
people get angry. People got really pissed off and angry over braids.
I'm sorry. I have to tell the chat. Okay, I have to tell the chat. We do not claim. No one race claims ownership of a hairstyle. Okay, braids have existed for eons. Dreads have existed for eons.
In multiple cultures.
Exactly. People get fucking mad. I love it. People got mad over freaking any light-skinned character having dreadlocks, and I'm like, you do realize that dreadlocks existed. Dreadlocks existed for a long time. So you don't claim ownership of dreadlocks. Okay? You don't claim ownership of a fucking hairstyle.
Yeah, my first thought that I usually go to is what is it, Crondon, who played Tobias Whale in Black Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Who, by the way, one of the best villains on CW. Man was beautiful. It's perfect. Needed more of that show.
I'm just saying. Dreadlocks have been.
Like I remember when this was first starting off, because it was centered around one particular YouTuber, content creator, whatever, who was really front running this, white people can't braid their hair type stuff. And I got in an argument with somebody on YouTube over it, and I'm like, because they were saying, oh well, Dutch, what you guys are calling Dutch braids is really this, and I can't remember what the term was. And I'm like, and I've never seen a Dutch person ever braid their hair like that. Okay, well, now you have. Now you've met somebody who has. I have worn my hair like that all my life. It's one of my favorite hairstyles. Because it takes me right back to my grandmother's cottage.
Sorry, I'm looking up locks, and like some of this is just downright gorgeous. I'm biased, but some of this is just downright gorgeous. I'm sorry. It's just this kind of.
Hold up, share with the audience.
Okay, so I'm finding some
I can kind of see what you're looking at.
I'm finding some ginger locks. Like these are like
Oh, even the blue ones are gorgeous.
Oh yeah, these are like wow. I was like wow, just like this pretty. Like some of this is pretty. I'm sorry. It's like so like oh this is perfect. Like
I stand by. I love drawing them.
These locks are
right there. That's Viking hair.
It works. Okay.
For those who turn around and like to say cornrows are Viking, no, they're not.
I was just looking.
Vikings actually took were very proud of their hair. Took very very careful of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that dreadlocks. The point I'm trying to say is no one race owns dreadlocks. No one's an hairstyle. Okay.
Celts were more into the dreadlock type situation.
Yeah, that's also of Celtic dreadlocks. But I'm just saying. No one. I'm just sorry. I went off on a tangent there. Anyway. Sorry, I went off on a tangent here.
Sean is saying, "Turn on the safe search."
Sean, Sean, you're not here on this panel. Okay, you are not here on this panel. You have no power. Okay, you have no power over me.
Don't you feel honored? It's like you and I are on a double date with Sean and his girl.
It's just you have no power over this panel. Okay, first off, Sean, you can go back to your girl. Okay, your girl needs you more than we do. All right, now we like I told you, you're on a date, so you shouldn't even be watching us right now. You shouldn't even be watching us right now. Okay, so get back to your girl. Give your girl that's more important than us. All right. I don't want to hear anything else from you.
It's not going to stop them. I know they both enjoy watching the Sunday show.
I'm gonna tell your girlfriend on you.
She's probably watching too.
I'm gonna tell you. Be like, get back to it, okay?
They skated on.
This is none of your concern. Y'all do what y'all do, okay? Just enjoy. Watching us is ruining your date right now, okay? That's what I don't want to do. I don't want to ruin your date, so please. I'm on the bus. Okay, anyway.
Exploring and questioning the definitions and values of cozy games and colonialism, we can make cozy games even cozier.
You like cozy games? Banned. You can't have a family. You can't have anything. Banned. Can't have them. It's colonialism.
I like match 3 games. That's as cozy as it gets.
But let's get into the actual talk, shall we? Because, oh boy, is it nice.
Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
First off, I love the pink coloring. Nothing says I'm a they, them like making my background pink.
It's my poor, beautiful goth eyes. My soul, it burns.
We're going to learn today, guys. We're going to learn how cozy games promote colonialism. Colonialism and cozy games where? Good question. Let's...
Cozy game promote colonialism.
Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, I'm chuckling at this personally because Sean's like, I'm on the bus, and now he's dropping pretzel and hot dog emojis and tacos. What are you doing on the bus? I mean, I know here, you can't get away with that kind of stuff on the TDC, but is New York really that oblivious if you're getting that cozy game action on the bus?
Listen, Sean, all I can say is just make sure nobody's sitting behind you, okay? That's all I'm gonna say.
Make sure nobody's recording you.
Nobody's sitting behind you and try to, get up out of their seat and stab you in the neck with a pen or some kind of shit. I'm still peeved about that. Yeah, I'm still peeved about that shit. So go ahead. I'm still peeved about that. But yeah, just be careful on the bus, man.
Just take a look at that.
When you see so many white people, the outside
first line. That's the first line.
The outside individual who saves the day. I'm guessing.
Let me say this clear and in the back, because these people, because I know these people watch. They watch. Hello to you.
Hi.
Hi.
Watch, hit the like button while you're here.
Hit that like button, and if you have a problem with me saying this, feel free to hit the dislike and announce your departure, because that's what people.
Yeah, we really appreciate. I mean, we really hate it when people do that. Absolutely hate it.
Please announce yourself.
Put multiple rants in the comment section.
So if you feel you have a problem with me saying this, then please feel free to hit that unsubscribe button. We appreciate you watching us. But let me say this loud to the people in the back. You can be racist towards white people. Yes, you can. You can be racist towards white people. You can be racist towards white people. Yes, I do believe that.
Because every time I say it, they don't hear it.
You can be racist towards white people.
What's the definition of racism again?
You say I thought it was power plus prejudice. Oh no. Oh wait, that's what they want. That's what these idiots try to describe racism. Any adherence, any showing any, adherence to anybody because of the color of their skin. Yeah. That's racism. Sorry.
That includes white people.
White people. Yeah.
Sorry.
White people is also a color, by the way. You don't want to believe that there is no such thing as white culture, though, but there is a French culture, Italian culture, Romanian culture, American culture. Yeah.
Okay, Sean says we ate at a restaurant, then ran to the bus. Thankfully, it's a safer private bus, kind of like a Greyhound. Yeah. Greyhounds aren't exactly considered safe here. The regular transit, I'd be on alert. That's where the Gotham-style crime happens. I'll send you an article later.
You decide to, say hypothetically, in the life of a innocent Ukrainian refugee sitting in front of you on the bus and then proudly shouting, "I got the white girl, I got the white girl," before getting off the train.
Yeah, that's not racist.
That's racist. That's racist, by the way.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean,
hold on. No. Hold on.
That's racist.
Are you suggesting that if somebody comes into a post where I'm commenting on how to make mashed potatoes and they say, "What do you know? You don't know how to cook. All you cook is bland food anyway because you're white." That's racist?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my God! Let me find pearls to clutch.
Yes. In fact, I should bring that clip back up. But yes, it's true. It's true.
Yes, that actually happened.
Yes.
And of course, you guys know I roasted the heck out of that person because I was a professional chef. I've fed celebrities, foreign dignitaries. Guaranteed. I know how to cook way better than any person coming in to troll my comment section. Yes,
can you highlight everyone's comment?
As soon as I find it.
That's so true.
I don't know. I glow in the, I'm so pale I glow in the dark.
No, that's true. The lights turn off.
Yes. Yes, Sean, that actually happened. There is a post on Instagram where somebody's like, "Oh, you guys are all boiling your mashed potatoes in water? Oh, what's wrong with you?" And a mixed race guy, he's like saying, "Okay, I'm afraid to ask this question, but what do you guys all like? Am I supposed to be cooking them in something else?" So I said, as a former professional chef who has blah 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 blah, kitchens boil their potatoes in salted water, and then they go through the steps. Man, that one comment pissed off so many people. But there's also a ton of people that were sharing their own recipes, which was fantastic. But yes,
it's one of the. Listen,
if I talk at all about cooking, guaranteed I've got somebody coming at me saying I don't know that I don't know what spices are.
Listen, Marbury, let me put it. Let's put it this way, okay? I'm not saying that I'm not advocating for we need to have more restrictions on posting and shit like that, but it's one of those moments where you need to be taught, where I think it's more important that you need to learn to take a moment to think about what you're saying before you hit post.
Yeah.
Just take a moment to think. We encourage you to just take a moment, just take a second and think about what you're trying to say before you hit post. Just take a moment there. Just take a moment. Just say, are you sure you want to post this? Are you really sure? And just understand that whatever happens after this post is on you. Okay, it is on you.
Okay, to clear this up, because I fear.
I'm just saying, it's one of those things. It sounds like it was one of those think before you post moments.
It's that whole keyboard cojones thing, because I keep that I keep referencing. But I will clear this up because I fear, because unfortunately I have confused poor Sean. Neo is right on point here. The point of boiling potatoes is to make them soft so they can mash them. But then again, I did see people cook their potatoes in broth, which is what a lot of people were claiming that you should do. I'm sorry. I am not willing to put the money into boiling my potatoes in broth just to pour it down the sink. That's wasteful. And no professional kitchen will do that. Some depending on the size of the kitchen and what they do. Yes, some will steam, and some will bake the potatoes to mash them. That's a side note, but the original question was, how do you boil your potatoes? That's what they do. Best thing you do is salted water, then follow up with some milk, cream, butter, any other addings that you want in. I have put all sorts of things in the potatoes.
No, Makini is a PNG tuber, but instead a full avatar is just thighs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether to be offended by that or complimented by that, right, Kitty? But I guess thank you. I guess a thank you. I don't want to respond, but thank you.
Okay, that is not okay. And yes, it's a whole waste of broth.
Let's continue. Sorry.
Counter guy who just comes into town.
So far, if your game has too many white people in it and you have a guy who comes out and saves the day at the end, that makes it colonialism. Okay, let's keep going.
This is not, I want to understand this. I want everybody to understand this. This is not a dig at Masters of TDS. I'm not saying this towards Masters of TDS. This is addressing the person who made. This is to addressing the person who actually put that Masters of TDS had to say out loud to that person who put that wording and forced Master of the TDS to actually say that out loud.
I heard it as clear as day. Fuck said the N-word. I just remembered. I have a meeting at 8:30. You're racist.
I just want to clarify. This is not at Masters of TDS. This is at the person who put that on there. The person who actually put that there.
I've completely derailed the chat. I'm sorry, I've completely derailed the chat. That particular comment is reaching 5,000 at this point likes, for the record. So I'm not surprised that it's completely derailed. You still had that muted, by the way.
I gotta go back to what Master TDS said earlier.
The land is there for the taking. No, it's into town.
So far, if your game has too many white people in it and you have a guy who comes out and saves the day at the end, that makes it colonialism. Okay?
So if you have if your game has too many white people and it turns out it's the white guy that saves it at the very end, apparently it's colonialism.
Well, that leaves Animal Crossing out.
I reiterate what I said earlier. Are you retarded?
Let's keep going.
The land is there for the taking. No, the land is the character's inheritance.
Nope. It's colonialism. Next.
Corn and wheat make number go up.
That's right, guys. Making money, colonialism. Banned.
Nuclear family / 2-gen family.
You can't have a normal family. Banned. Colonialism.
Okay,
sorry, you were saying?
Sean, I will send you both that video and the other one that is also reaching like close to 5,000 likes on it, which legit enraged me.
This is stupid as the Bechdel test. This is Emerald. This is
Actually, stick around. I'm gonna see if I can pull up if I can get Maki to play it later.
This is as stupid as the Bechdel test. Yes, Makini making a living is colonialist.
Okay.
Listen,
I remember
Margaret,
people getting really
listen,
upset about
I
the
want-
Bechdel test.
No, Margaret, I want you to understand here. Okay, I know we were talking about this last week, but these people are indoctrinated.
I've talked about it multiple times.
These people are indoctrinated. Okay?
No, but
Can we at least agree?
oh, absolutely. But I stand by people are indoctrinated on both sides. You mentioned the Bechdel test to outrage culture, and they lose their. All the Bechdel test is there a scene in the movie where there is two women talking about something that is not a man? That's the
Nothing
whole
wrong with that.
test.
That's nothing wrong with that. That's nothing wrong with that.
Legit, that's the whole test. Is there at least one scene in the movie where you have two women talking about something that's not a man?
Actually, there's plenty of that.
Yeah.
From what I remember, there's plenty of that.
And so, but anytime somebody posts up, that this movie passes the Bechdel test, the outrage culture loses their shit. And it's woke, it's woke.
Yeah, missing the point of what? Yeah, it's like we get it. Listen, I get it. Okay, listen, I get it because clearly, there's a distinct hatred towards. There is a distinctive hatred towards anything that is remotely hetero right now. But let's not jump. But we're kind of gasping at straws. Okay, come on. Oh, sorry.
Let's at least keep
monochronic structures, 4 seasons, and
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Let's at least keep the pissed off stuff pointful.
Yeah.
Gregorian calendar.
Nope. Seasons, monochrome structures, calendars, banned. Colonialism, banned. Can't have any of them.
How is winter, spring, summer, and autumn colonial?
Don't ask questions. Just pay them money and they'll fix it for you.
No, conveniently ancient civilizations.
Ancient civilizations? Wrong. Nope. Colonialism.
Spirituality is silly.
We can't have Laura Croft be a Tomb Raider. She has to be a quote unquote truth seeker. We can't be raiding tombs. We can't be, it's like that game Artifact. We have to it's like that game Reloaded. We have to steal our treasure back and return it back to the owners because you guys didn't give a damn about the actual treasure in the first place. And now that because of, it's being preserved, a race of people, a skin color that you don't like is actually preserving your history. And apparently that's a problem. That's colonialism. That's a problem,
yes.
Right?
Yes. Screw history.
Fucking dumbasses. I'm sorry.
How dare you want to save our history? How dare you?
By the way, that Reloaded game only has like 22 players. Like 22 players or so. Like barely anybody's playing this shit. I'm like, really? This is the best that South Africa could come up with. Oh my God. Sorry.
Spirituality in your game, you can't have it. It's colonialism.
And straight up racism. Where?
Yep. That's right. If all those things aren't in your games, they can decide anything else is racist.
How do any of the things on this list promote colonialism? I don't get it.
In their minds. Guys, do you want to know what games you can play that you're allowed to play that fixes these problems? Well, here it goes. Games, check out The Fields of Mysteria. The Salt Sea Chronicles and Mutazione. I have no idea what that is.
Mutazione?
And then, wait, guys. Tales of the Shire. Wait a minute, honey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
They're coming for the hobbits.
The Shire.
Isn't that a Sweet Baby Inc. game?
So, you know what? You know how you can fix it and make your games better? Buy their games. guys, if you know, it's basically they came in here and said, we have a problem with, we need to decolonize cozy games. But also, if you want to fix it, you need to pay us to fix the problem that we created.
Sigh.
Isn't that great? We've made a problem in our imaginations, and you need to pay us to fix the imaginary problem that we made.
These people are so dumb. And that's an insult to
I think there is a
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. What's up?
I feel like we need that like I think we need that like black father with a belt that just whips him right in the common sense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like these people should have had that. I could tell. No, I'm not advocating for beating your kids. I'm saying it clearly didn't have that disciplinary father in their lives to tell them no. Okay, listen, learn.
And I will go on the one further, because sometimes you don't need a disciplinary father, any disciplinary parent, to look at you and go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Parents, listen, I'm telling you that. Listen, I know. Listen, we may have youngins watching this, okay? And if you're young watching this, you shouldn't be watching the show in the first place.
Facts.
So I'm gonna tell you that's right. You should not be watching this in the first place. What are you doing? We're telling your parents on you right now. We telling your parents on you right now that you are watching this show. You should not be watching.
I'm going to tell your parents.
Exactly. But to any youngins watching, I want you to understand this. I just want you to understand this. You may throw a tantrum when your parents tell you no. But understand this, okay? Your life will be better off in the long run. I guarantee you. You will be thanking them for telling you no. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You will be thanking your family in the long run for telling you no. You may not like it at first, but you will be thanking them in the long run. You will have a more successful life when you're being told, no, you can't do this. Okay? Learn the power of the word no, because if you don't, you're going to end up with people like this. A high chance. Just understand, that's what I'm trying to say to you, okay? Learn the power. Understand that the power of the word no can actually be beneficial for you in the long run. You may not like it at first, but you will thank your parents for you.
Oh yeah.
To any young kids watching, if you had been told no, you can't eat this or do that, just understand that you will thank them at the very end.
Oh yeah, like both of my parents. One of the only things they actually agreed upon was they were against corporal punishment.
Learn the power. I'm just saying, learn the power of the word no.
Learn the power of no. We still heard no. We learned right from wrong.
Exactly. Because I'm reading this whole thing right now, and I could tell that these are words come from somebody who clearly was never told the word no when they were growing up. Mm-hmm. Who never was told the word no. I'm just saying, this is from my observation. I'm as we're going through this right now, I'm taking mental notes. I'm taking mental notes as I'm reading through this. And this is just some of the mental notes that I'm reading out, kind of under, right, Marbury? Marbury, these are just some of the mental notes that I'm taking right now, you know?
Okay, I'm starting to get concerned for the chat.
Why?
I'm looking at the stuff that they're listing. Are y'all okay?
What's going on? I'm in the black belt. Folks need that too. Both parents need dude, common sense is important. Exactly, common sense. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
This is so funny.
Like here, yeah. Okay.
They show he's not responsible for your decisions. It's responsible.
Yeah. Belt, chancla, switches, phone wires, extension cords, metal spoons, screwdrivers. Are you okay?
Okay. These people are like here for the Boondocks episode for the belting.
Chainsaw.
Whoa, Johnny! Come on now, that's a little too much. Johnny, let's not go there, okay?
Were y'all raised by Jigsaw?
Exactly. The rule is corporal punishment. Did you grow up in a Catholic school? Come on.
Hot Wheels track. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my God. What is going on? I wanted to join theater. I wanted to join theater. Dad said no. Thank God. I saw this. If I saw my past test self, I'm definitely dropping. No. Oh no. Wait. No, I'm reading DOJ's comment real quick. If I saw my past self, I'm definitely drop kick and give them a whole bunch of garbage garage combo.
Yep. Oh no, I highlighted that one earlier.
Listen, yeah, exactly. Piper was like, Jesus, Johnny. I just got here. Don't worry, we're setting items.
Hangers. There we go.
Kuma is a father, raging demon.
Oh, okay. Okay. For your understanding, Johnny, the chat is citing items that has been used. How do I put this? Discipline. Thank you. So you saying chainsaws is very concerning. I'm picturing his dad putting on a hockey mask, revving the chainsaw and chasing him around the yard.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, this is what you get. Okay, I'm gonna frighten your ass. We gonna frighten you into discipline. Okay, don't ever do that shit again. Don't ever do that shit again. I'm just saying. From everything that I'm reading on here right now, and from the person who's kind of putting this out here, I'm just taking these mental notes so that clearly somebody has not been disciplined or never learned the power of the word no. I'm just saying, learning the power of the word no will help you in the long run if you're young.
Mr. Bug's house had food fights. Yeah, now my dad's been on a milk searching quest for years and years.
Put me on the news if I have to school. I'm just saying.
Mask and chainsaw. Okay.
I know that it doesn't apply to every kid. I'm just saying generally.
I have heard of that one.
I'm just saying generally the power of the word no can help. We'll help you out in the long run.
Dumb people. I seriously have no words. I want to laugh so loudly, but then I would burst everyone's eardrums.
I want to make something clear, though, okay? If you wanted to see this talk, you can't. It's recorded, but you can't. Do you want to know what you had to do to see this talk?
Either go see it live or pay $600. Oh, it's not that one?
You had to go see it live at a watch party of approved people. That's the only way, because guess what? Nothing says we're right and we have nothing to hide like hiding it.
Honey, you're a therapist. Make it make sense.
I'm sorry. My powers as a therapist can only do so much. I cannot make nonsense make sense.
Fair enough. Because this is absolute nonsense all the way around in every sense of the word.
You know what the kicker was? Apparently, you know where this talk was held at?
What's that?
A Game Developers of Color Expo.
G-Doc?
Yeah. Why do we need a Game Developers of Color Expo? I need to question logistics of what is the actual factual point. What is their benefit to having this segregationist mindset with develop for an expo?
Okay, because I'm trying to picture this, is game developers 2 words or is it hyphenated?
It might be hyphenated. I don't know.
Because
Game
it would be
developers
either GDoc Expo or God Expo.
I think it's a GDoc Expo.
Okay. Yes, I got stuck on weird shit.
I'm trying to wrap my head around the point of this. Of what Game Developers of Color Expo. I am not kidding, Sean.
Sorry, Sean, you were not included.
Maybe I should go into game development at some point, just to see what would happen. Maybe I'm too old for it. Maybe there's still a chance for me to be a game developer at some point. But I'm just like,
you see, you couldn't, man. Because unfortunately, you would have to be employed by the West, and you would be spending all day fighting with them over how the female should look.
Exactly. I would be independent. I would just be an indie dev. I'd be like, just do it despite you all. Okay. I'm just saying this. I'm just saying here.
This is our lead female character. Why are you making her look like John Cena?
Exactly. That's what I kept saying. That's what I'm keeping. That's what I said last time about Wolverine. We're gonna get to that, but listen, it
doesn't look like John Cena.
There ain't enough niggas like me in those developer rooms. I'm just saying. They ain't like me. Like me, okay?
I don't know. I just think it's quite funny that these people are like, we're not doing anything wrong. We're fine. Also, anybody finds out about us, lock everything down, delete everything, lock everything behind paywalls, make everything pay only, all that kind of stuff. And otherwise, you just can't. You can't. Nope, not allowed. We're just going to hide all of it. We're clearly in the right here. We're not doing anything wrong, but we're going to hide it all just in case, because reasons.
Damn. Makini says some had never been held upside down by ankles when they were throwing a tantrum.
Hold on. Okay. Mr. Bugs got me there.
Mr. can see justice. I'm looking at what power can see. Oh my God. They would not hire you. They would not hire you, Sean. Okay. Listen, this is what I said. That's what I said about that Wolverine trailer. There clearly ain't enough there's not enough heterosexual niggas in that studio. Because if there were, we wouldn't be getting shit like this.
But no, they have nothing at all to hide. Whatever do you mean?
I'm gonna say it now. I know for a fact that this was recorded. I guarantee we will never get it.
We're not gonna get it now. And now that you have spread it all over the internet.
Oops, my bad.
Oh, was my husband not supposed to do that? Guess you'll have to hide again.
You can't hide from them. They know everything.
Even
companies that are tied to SBI, they know everything. They're always sleuthing up. Okay? They're always in the trenches. They track of everything you see, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you seeing somebody's watching me?
Fuji's.
I'm just saying. Okay, I know I'm cool guy when I say that pop flicker, but they just ain't enough heterosexual niggas like me. Like you and Sean, anybody else in them dev studios, okay? They just not enough. To tell them this shit ain't working. Stop it. To say no. Okay. All right. Are you ready?
Okay. Actually, here. Let's
do
some. Wait.
All right.
Wait.
Let's go say hi to the chat. Let's go.
Let me have my own rage bait for a second.
Go for it. You still talking about the potato stuff?
Give me a second. Oh no, I've got one better.
Oh boy.
I've got one that's really going to piss John off. You just have to give me a second to find it.
Concord developer interview. Oh no, I'm not touching that. I ain't touching this shit. Oh boy. Well, while you have that up, I'm gonna get
that's the one.
the trail set up. I'm just gonna get the trail set up, but
Yeah. Where are we? Take me that comment.
Which comment?
I'm looking on my Instagram.
Okay, go ahead. All right, so we're gonna get into the moment that everybody's been waiting for, the moment we've all been excited to talk about. Okay, the moment we all been waiting for here. So, smash the like button, make it jiggle. Smash the subscribe button, make it jiggle, guys. Say it again.
We've been excited about something?
No, it's just yeah. Remember I told you backstage that this was gonna be the next segment was gonna be very entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's gonna be.
See, at this point, I don't trust you when you say something's going to be entertaining.
It's gonna be entertaining for the audience. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. Copy that.
Hey, we won't destroy his allegations here, okay?
We'll
be on our best behavior. How about that? We'll be on our best behavior with him.
Okay.
And apparently somebody wants in on this one. So you got do you have your what you want to share with you ready, or you still trying to look for it?
Give me.
We'll entertain the chat here.
I'm difficult pulling it up, so I sent it to the group chat. I sent it to the group chat on Twitter. So do I have to send a link as well?
Okay, let me.
Or are you? Or can you? Are you doing that?
Yeah. Let me find it. I'll find it.
It's an Instagram thing. I don't know if you'll be able to pull it up.
Okay, so yes, I can, and let me set it with the moment. Yes. Let me see it here. Okay, so this is from Instagram.
A good time. You're so funny. So, like, what do you do for a living? Yeah, I know. That's like really cool, right? Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm like studying to be a veterinarian and everything, so you know how that is. Why are you looking at me like that? So yeah, I want to be a vet.
I don't get it. Sorry, I'm gonna lost.
She opened up the Jamaican patty, scraped the filling, and is eating it with a fork. Garrett, give it a second. Sean will be ranting in the chat. That's a handheld food. You're supposed to pick it up and eat it.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Anyway,
I legit had to put in there dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Exactly. See that's why I'm not glad I'm not on Instagram sometimes. Anyway, is that who I think that is?
That
is the most electrifying bunny in sports entertainment. Okay. In sports entertainment. What is going on, Mr. Bug?
Oh, it's been an interesting week, injuries, a lot of fun times going around, and now here to talk about Wolverine.
Well, it worked, Mama Bear. It worked.
I knew it'd piss him off.
It worked. There you go. That was Sean. That was like a little trap for Sean right there. I think you got power off too.
If it pissed me off, I know it would piss Sean off.
Okay, I'll be living. I know it's Jamaican, y'all. Come on now. Woo.
You poor thing. We're gonna have to get you up here at some point and give you some good Jamaican food. Get you some nice roti and some roti, some curry goat. Come on, show you how to eat the patty properly. It's like cutting and eating chicken tenders with utensils. Exactly.
I feel like we need to wait for Sean. I feel like we need to wait for Sean because he's like
At this point, it wouldn't surprise me if he wants to come on just to rant about that.
I feel like we should wait for him though, but I don't know. I don't think.
I don't mind waiting.
It feels like it. Yeah, you see, this is what I'm talking about. He's gonna pop in at any random moment somehow. And just
I haven't sent him a link. If he wants one, I can send one.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Marbury. You don't get what I'm saying though.
Mm-hmm.
His anger will somehow manifest himself to him getting on here. Like, I don't know how. It's just like, we didn't send you the link. You somehow ended on here. Your anger manifested itself. Like,
you sent him one, didn't you?
I didn't send him a link.
Neither did I.
It was just, I'm assuming that's how angry he is right now. That somehow he'll force his way on here. He'll lay on the show and just be like, how did you get here?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. We're not waiting patiently for you, but
he's almost home.
Well, anyways, I'd like to say, I'd like to say, Makini, thank you very much for the commission. That was very lovely.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Yes.
I was saying, like, I was very happy with the commission and how Thunderhair came out. She very lovely.
You brought the lightning out just because I did that. It gave you that lightning variant, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of was.
Yeah, exactly.
It was also like the other two I have don't really work, and one of them is like, I don't feel like putting that up on YouTube and risking someone's channel.
See, now I'm very curious now, because you make it sound like what I did for you as a commission was tame by comparison.
I mean, okay, hold on. Do I have it on here? Oh yeah, no, I still have it on here. Okay, I'll put this on for like 5 seconds, and then that's it.
Private chat, man. You don't have to do it that way, man.
Well, I don't. How do I put a video in a private chat? That's not how that works.
Oh,
because that's what these backgrounds are. They're loopable videos.
Okay, well, make it quick. I feel like it'll be
okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're done. I'm not risking it.
All right, I wasn't paying attention. Can you play that again?
God damn it! I'm not doing. Okay, fine. One more time, but this is it.
His channel. If he wants to risk it.
2, 1. Okay, see it now? Okay, we're done.
Not bad, but
yeah, yeah, I know. That's the one I always feel weird about, like, putting on there, because I feel like I might get someone.
Man, you're a person of culture, sir. Do not feel that way, okay? Do not feel that way. All right, don't feel that way. All right, I'm so sorry about that. Okay.
I am a person of culture. I am also someone that respects other people's channels.
I'm just saying it's okay because despite me being able to, despite the restrictions that I do have on the video, okay, I make no bones about it. Yes, the video editing software, my Power Director does have AI tools in them. It does. And I do mess with it, okay? I'm probably going to get lambasted for it, but I do mess with them, okay? I do mess with them. That's how I'm able to do the stuff I do. And there are restrictions. There are restrictions to what I'm able to pull off. So I have to I have to word it so eloquent. I have to word it in a way to get it to do what I want the animations to do, what I want the video clips to do.
Yeah, You want to know something funny?
It's tricky.
I did not tell it to do any of that in that video. Like, all I wanted to do was just have a like simple loopable like animation, kind of like how in fighting games they always have that character that they just go through that cycle. That's all I wanted. And then suddenly it just puts out like, oh, let's just have her shake her butt around. I'm like, not what I asked for, but I'm not gonna
Here's
say
the
no.
thing, and I think my AI tool, and I think that the power director is secretly based. And I say that because it's able to render jiggle physics.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when that happens.
It's so weird that it is able to do that. It's like, bro, I did not expect you to do. Even they understand that when you see someone walking, yes, they jiggle. They understand human. They understand human emote. They can't do hands, but they can understand that. Yes, it's a jiggle when you walk.
Yeah, well, luckily for me, the hands are not shown. Only the important parts: face, chest, thigh.
I'm just saying, it just happens. Okay, you can see that with Peak Gaming. Okay, you can see that with Peak Gaming. It's able to do this, that, or third, and it's able to do it in a smooth like animation. You know?
Oh yeah,
like,
there's a lot of trial and error to it.
No, it's just I'm not telling it to. It just naturally implemented. Like, it understands it, and it's like it's secretly based, I guess what you say. It's very secretly done. Like, I'll show you I'll show you the smack. By the way, all three shows, Makini in the Morning, Makini Live, and Peak Gaming will eventually have their own version of Smack That Like Button and Make It Jiggle. So we have one here for Makini Live, but for those who don't see the one for Peak Gaming, this is the Peak Gaming one that I use. Let me go back to Peak Gaming clips. Makini Live clips with my. I'm sorry, I know we're drawing this out, but I just want to share this with you guys. Okay, I just want to share this with you. Okay.
Thank you for venturing into our world. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Thank you, and let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
Yeah, it's smooth. It's incredibly smooth. That's all I can say.
Digital
And
Pimp Network.
And yes, I'm open. Yes, I've openly admitted to using that, but I don't use it in any of my art. I use it just for the video. I use it just for the streams. Nothing else.
Yeah, no, I
understand I understand you get lambasted for it. I understand that. Even I have limitations. I set limits, so it's still, Piefinger says, still hot. Okay. So, are we ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so Wolverine. Now, that was the big talking point for the state of play. And I've said my piece about it. I said my piece about it on Wednesday. We've talked. Mama Bear was open to have a discussion about this.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to dive in further and explain as thoughtful as possible why I have a problem with this. And it's not just Mystique. That was just one outlier. And that's why I brought Mr. Bug on here, And that's why, that's why I asked if Mr. Buck wanted to hop on and talk about this. More than welcome to. Just, I think it's going to be a good discussion. And I think it's just, I want to hear from everybody, and I want just everybody to understand where I'm coming from as well. Okay?
Yep.
So we're going to watch this trailer all over, and we're going to break it down piece by piece. All right? You guys are more than welcome. You guys are more than welcome to share your thoughts in the comments as well. And I think by the end of this, we'll either find a middle ground or we'll just end up kind of walking away, just kind of, with how we feel. I feel like we're probably going to find a middle ground here. So with that being said, it's going to be entertaining. So, all right. This is the trailer for Insomniac's Wolverine.
I don't hear it.
Okay. Let me I need to find the full deep dive, because there was this plus the whole behind the claw shit, and we need to get into that too. So, all right, sorry about that. Let me.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
May we pause?
Okay.
So, what's people's impressions with the voice? Because I haven't really heard much people talk about Logan's voice actor here.
Let's hear it again.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
Okay, not mad at it.
I mean, he's not a bad actor. I mean, he was the guy they got to replace Spartacus when the original actor died of cancer.
Sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Liam McIntyre, that's his name, Power?
Yes. Liam McIntyre.
Yeah, the guy has a very strong British accent, so
he's Australian.
Something like that. My bad. He has a very strong accent. So hearing that he was able to drop that and adapt a more Canadian style, I'm okay with it.
It's funny how like a lot of the Wolverine actors always wind up being Australian.
Still Commonwealth country.
It's fine. It's just something about it sounds. It doesn't. It feels like it's.
It's just not quite there.
It's just not quite there. It just sounds like it's trying, maybe attempting too hard to have that gruff feel, when I've heard, VAs like Steve Bloom do it so naturally.
Yeah, that might be the case. Like, I think
it just feels like it's trying
a little
too hard. Yeah, it's trying a little too much.
It could be like I don't know. I'm kind of willing to give this guy the shot because I think he could do it. I think like it might depend on like just what his other dialogue sounds like in the game, because obviously there's some.
And I'm not gonna. If it sounds like I'm jumping the gun, if I'm jumping early on this trailer, I do want to bring this up. I feel like Wolverine should have a more bulkier build.
I mean, yeah, that's not entirely off.
I feel like there should be more bulk to this build. It feels Logan's meant to be short and stocky, though. I understand he's meant to be short and stocky. It just feels like
short and stubby bastard.
I'll explain further. So let's. I just think there needs to be a little more bulk. Maybe it's going way too realistic.
I think that's sort of I think that might be it. It's just because they're going for that sort of movie MCU kind of style where it's like everything's got to have some realism element to it that you sort of lose a lot of the style to it. Like compare it to Marvel Rivals, it's like he's like white as a fucking like truck, you know.
I think that's and I think that's where the crux of some of my issues stem from is the fact that NetEase, say what you will about them, we already have Marvel Rivals is going to be compared to, because it was released this year, it became a global phenomenon, and we're given characters that clearly, even if the developers at NetEase never picked up a comic book, they understand how important how much these characters need to feel larger than life.
Yeah, there's a style.
I hate, and you can argue style all you want to. You can argue with style, but it feels like it nails that feeling of truly larger than life aspect of the Marvel heroes and villains. I'm not getting too much of that feeling here. But unfortunately, people are going to compare it that way. People are going to compare Marvel Rivals as well, because it's just it did such an incredible representation of each hero they introduce, and it felt very authentic. It felt like not just authentic, but feel like it emphasized the larger than life feeling, the aspirational feeling of it. I don't know. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go.
And yes, this is gameplay, Smash. This is gameplay. Regardless of how you feel about what Mike Keith was telling you, this is gameplay. It's just there's no HUD. Gameplay-wise, I think it needs more time in the oven.
I would say
it needs more time in the oven. It just needs more time in the oven.
Here's what I think it'll be. It'll be 10 out of 10 gameplay. The story, that's really going to be up in the air. It's the same thing with Spider-Man 2. The gameplay was really good, but the story, and
was awful.
I don't know if this will be
was an atrocity.
Yeah, story, and how they treated some characters just got off.
The gameplay looks fine. I
don't know if that'll be the case here. I know a lot of stuff from the gameplay looks fine. It has what I would expect for a Wolverine game. Now, I don't know how the story could go. I mean, I've read a lot of the leaks and a lot of the stuff that I know for a fact there's some Jean Grey levels. I know that. You know, because I was a evil little goblin gobbling up all the leaks.
I apologize if I'm being nitpicky about this, but here's my other thing. And let's go ahead and bring
Whoa, I saw
Sean.
ass.
Oh, sorry about that. Let's go ahead and bring Sean in here. So
Hello.
hey, Sean.
We still haven't got past this Spider-Man 3 trailer. Play the trailer, bro.
Just give you your introduction. Sorry about that. Anyway.
You're mocking me just like decoonifying me? That's crazy.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I was an outcast like you, brother.
How far I run.
Let's go to the Omega Red.
Yep, he's
That's
one of the
always-
characters.
Just not for me. Because I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Does Wolverine eat any? Does he eat any beef patties in this?
Why do you put it in that sense, Sean?
Because the woman them eat the beef patty with a fork. What the blood?
Oh
patty.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I knew it would piss him off.
Like,
okay. Where do you want to start? I guess
we could start with Omega Red. I guess because he was first. They did a thing in the that trailer before the trailer thing, like in the first 4 seconds or something.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks just about as I'd expect for a quote-unquote realism thing of Omega Red, I guess.
Honestly, I'm more upset about how Omega Red looks than Mystique.
I think it's just the problem is Omega Red usually has these giant line marks over his face that really.
He's much more silvery. He's much more.
I mean, to what Mr. Bug is saying, I agree, because it's I mean, this is a stylistic choice. It's realistic. You gotta treat these characters as if it was redesigned for an MCU movie, because that's the way they're working at it. So I can't really say too much about the designs in a negative way, because that's how they do it in a movie. To be honest, I don't even necessarily have that much bad to say about this trailer. I actually like the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not buying it.
Mm-hmm.
Because when Wolverine gets sidelined by, I don't know, Miles Morales has Wolverine mid game, you know what I'm saying, and people get mad, I'm not dealing with it. So people can enjoy the Wolverine game, and I'll bow to this one when the main character gets changed to Dakin or Laura or whoever else they're going to bring in here, I'm sure.
Okay.
Well, I actually know a considerable number of what the story might potentially be, because I saw all the Wolverine leaks, a lot of the characters that are supposed to be in it, the big bad, and also that Jean Grey's supposed to be in it, and yeah, there's also playable Jean Grey levels from what I saw.
Can I?
Well, at least it's Jean Grey that's playable instead of an actual combatant.
First thing is people were pointing out how a lot of the goons that he's killing are a lot of indigenous people, a lot of non-white people and shit like that. And I'm like, that's a nitpick. That's okay. I guess it's much more diverse henchmen that you can take down.
I mean, it's just they're the rebirth.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing. For its blood, okay, and I want you to understand this. I want you guys to understand what I'm trying to point. I'm going to try to make here. Yes, it's bloody. It is bloody. There's gore here. But my problem with the blood and gore going on here is that it's too clean. It looks too clean. Like there's no there should be some more like dirt and gruff. There should be some more roughness to the graphics. There should be some more roughness. There should be some more dirtiness to the graphics. Everything to me looks too clean.
So kind of like when movies do like CGI blood instead of like
it looks too clean. Like I feel like there should be like, for example, like yes, you have blood splattering all over the place, but I'm noticing that how everybody's suits looks like they've just been like washed. Like they've just been washed, you know. They've just been under wash doing full laundry, you know what I mean? Like they just came out of like a wash and dryer. You know what I mean? Like it looks too clean. It's too smooth. Where
question. This is a legitimate question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but no. When it's something like this, it should the textures and everything. There should be some more dirt and grime. Like when I look at Logan in, especially in this scene, like there should be some more dirt on him. There should be. Why is the textures look way too clean?
I think here's a theory.
Open world.
I think it's because whatever engine thing they got, I think what it'll be is whenever you fight someone and you like eviscerate them and get covered in blood, that blood is only going to be on there for X amount of time before it like clears off you. And I think that's what the engine is. It's like that's why seems too clean, is because that's what it is. It's just a temporary like cosmetic thing.
But the world itself is too smooth though.
Like, yeah, I think that's part of the engine. They can't process that because they're
like
not.
I'm not thinking of like the Initiative and Perfect Dark, but it's like the worlds itself look way too smooth in my opinion. Like if you're seeing Logan taking this dude down, there should already be like dirt on him. You should have like absolutely nothing but dirt on him because you just threw him to the ground like that on gravel. You know what I mean? It's just everything looks too smooth. I feel like there's not enough griminess to the textures, is what I'm saying. I know that sounds like a nitpick, but even here, it feels like the jacket should be dirty, much more dirtier, and all we're seeing is just blood over. It feels like just blood marks over.
You know what? I think I know what it is. Like,
go ahead.
You know how in Spider-Man you could change your costume and it would affect the cut scenes? Like,
yeah.
Like, I think that's what it is. I think they don't do as much with it because they have to assume people might be changing their suits right on the fly. So
it's just, it looks too smooth. Even for as blood and gory it is, people are paying close attention to that. It still looks too smooth. It still looks too shiny. Like,
so hold on. I was going to add to that by saying, this is the general consensus of every open world game, because you're not going to have that detail. You're never going to, like,
no,
I don't even
Grand
know
Theft Auto and Spider-Man.
I get that, but
Red Dead Redemption. So it's like we're always going to lose that detail regardless.
But you're touting, and we're going to get to the developer diary behind this, because they were so much like gloating to themselves about this. Like, you were talking about like, oh, you can see all the little blood on his teeth and shit like that. I'm like, but yet it still looks shiny. Everything still looks too clean.
Yeah, they were gassing up for feats of an open world game. Like, I generally do not expect much from open world graphics ever, because I already know like they have to. However, I'm not a technical, like, I don't know the techniques of it, but I know that it's never going to be as smooth. The graphics are never going to be as sharp, and the combat is never going to be as detail as it needs to be. The only game that did that, and it was mostly because it was in darkness, was like Arkham Knight.
Yeah, but even then, with like Arkham Knight, you can see the tear. You can see the wear and tear on people. Like think about the suit. I feel like the outfits and such like that, because of the environment that he's in, and because of the much as action he's doing, they should have much more wear and tear on them. Like,
yeah, but
have
even
that
okay,
build,
so
maybe
Arkham
have
Knight's
that build up over time.
Oh well, yeah, over time, but it was also like that was in stages. Like Arkham Knight, it's like he didn't get tears until like like 3 chapters, then another 3
Yeah,
chapters
you
is another
finally
tear,
see
and then
that building up. Yeah, but it just everything
well, we
looks
don't know
too
if he has
clean and
that.
smooth. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, what I'm saying is we don't know if that's the case here because, like, legitimately in Arkham Knight, his suit got ruined probably about what 5 times.
Yeah.
Through a 20-hour campaign, so I can't judge from a trailer whether that's occurring here or not.
Right.
But
It's
all
just,
I was saying about the graphics is that if it is in fact open world, then I don't really expect
I don't think it is. I think they're
it's
doing
okay. Like
I think they're
it
doing like a
it's not
combo.
it looks like an Insomniac
or a hybrid.
game. It looks like a PS. It looks like a AAA game. It's not impressive. I'm not impressed by these graphics anymore. Yes, you can say I'm nitpicking all the time, but I'm just noticing this.
Miles,
This
you
is just
thinking about
stuff I'm
the
picking
Miles
up.
Morales mission, aren't you?
I'm sorry. I'm thinking it's just not impressive to me. And they're touting it so much, and they want to be so boastful about it. It's like, I understand you're trying to hype the game up, but this isn't selling me. You're not selling me on this.
They have the wrong
We expect better. I look at this. Okay, I looked at this the same way that I did that whole. I spent what an hour and a half on that James Bond trailer during a previous Peak Gaming episode. My
Are we talking about the
towards
20-minute
James Bond
one?
is the same here. Yes.
Oh,
007 First Light.
You went through that whole 20 minutes of that?
I went through the whole thing, yes.
You went to 20 minutes of a PS3 game?
Yeah, he
That's
turned
crazy,
20
bro.
minutes into an hour and a half.
Yes,
Oh.
I broke that down.
I was kind of already getting red flags when the first 2 minutes was just driving a car.
My same criticisms are still here. It doesn't feel like it feels like it's playing. My overall feel with this version of Wolverine is that it feels too safe. It just feels too safe.
I mean,
and I know it's only a first trailer, but I'm sorry. I look at it as like this feels way too safe.
I mean,
what would make it unsafe?
I was just wondering that myself.
I think the problem
define
is
safe?
Well, I know what he's trying to get at, where it's like it's just the right amount of bloody, but not too bloody to offend people. The designs are close enough to comic, but they could still like play it off as a movie, because we all know a lot of these AAA companies want to play at being movies because that's the only way they think they could be recognized as art. That kind of shit. Like Spider-Man 1, the first Insomniac game, that had some sauce. That felt like there was a little bit of risk and a little creativity in there. But then once you got past to like Miles and Spider-Man 2, you started noticing, okay, well, we did the fun risk. Now we have to play it safe in order to keep the money going. And then, of course, you look at the leaks. Marvel essentially just told Insomniac, yeah, you're going to make a lot of Marvel games for us, so don't fuck up. And
It feels way too much like, I say safe in that this is edgy to them, to these developers. This is going that route to these developers. When it's like they know the material, when they're probably very familiar with the material, and that they could probably take it a step further to feel a little bit more authentic, I guess. I feel like I just get the feeling it's too safe edgy. A lot of this is going to be playing it they're going to be playing with different storylines with kid gloves.
So it's the storyline thing, because I mean, if we're going on content, then playing it safe is Marvel Rivals.
What I'm trying to say, Sean, it's just
so you. I was only trying to get it straight because this thing has about the same violence level as Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yeah,
like authentically. Like I'm not even, and I'm not saying this as a defender because I'm not buying this game. I'm just saying like
I know
the violence level is equal. So I'm guessing you're talking about storylines, which.
Talk about storylines.
Even to my credit,
feeling just from a general overall feel what I'm seeing here.
I mean, we already know they're gonna feel on the storylines. It's Insomniac. Like I have no faith.
No, Sean, what I'm saying is, let me clarify. In general, I'm saying in general, this feels way too. It feels way too safe. Like it feels too MCU like.
Formulaic.
Too Disney like.
I mean, Disney didn't start doing rated R until recently.
Yeah, but even then, it's like this is like what they will allow. You know what I mean? Are you trying to understand what I'm saying?
To be honest, they didn't even. Oh, you can't even say that was Disney. That was just Ryan Reynolds doing his thing, and Disney was like, "Okay."
No, I mean Daredevil, not Deadpool and Wolverine.
Daredevil is a whole nother. Daredevil
Sean,
Born Again was a whole other case there.
That's what I'm trying to say. Even when you try to go the immature rated R route, it still feels Disneyfied.
Actually, Disney did something funny with Daredevil. Did anybody watch the Daredevil, by the way?
No,
I did not.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm not going to completely spoil the scene, but there's one scene where they went so, which I don't really care, but it was like so over the top that I was like, are you guys compensating? Because that was really like almost unnecessary for the strength level of the character. But yeah, I can't spoil it. Anybody who watched it already knows.
Is it the bullseye?
But Sean, that's what I'm trying to say.
No, not that. Kingpin.
Oh, that. Well, okay. The thing with that one was Daredevil had to get restarted because the actors for Daredevil and Kingpin were like, "Yo, this fucking sucks." And Marvel was like, okay, fine, we'll redo it. And maybe that was just one of the new scenes they added to try to make people like it.
Yeah.
There's a half and half patch. You could tell what was the first draft, and then what was the new one that they're trying to like make out of the patchwork.
Okay.
Right. But that's what I was trying to say. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh, you guys thought you was hardcore, didn't you? This was an add-on scene trying to save yourself. Okay. Like it was too telegraphed that it was an add-on scene, and I was like, all right, guys, we get it. Mortal Kombat fatality.
Okay. So, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, though. That's what I'm trying to say, Sean. That's the point I'm trying to make. It feels like
I understand what you're trying to say. It's that if I didn't know who Insomniac was.
It's funny that you brought up Mortal Kombat because that's exactly what I was thinking about when I saw this. Is that they're going to go the route of MK11 and MK1 where they're trying to be so into the violence and blood and gore, but yet make it all very MCU like. Like you can't have it like those two things are technically mutually exclusive. It's just like those two things can't work together.
I'm guessing what's giving you the feeling of that is the action level violence plus the movie realist look at the same time.
Yeah, it's too MCU like. That's what it feels like.
Although, you know, MCU at its best can only be MCU because they are real people. But like I wouldn't say obviously because of the violence, because if that was the case, I would have to call Marvel Rivals the safest thing that we've ever seen. Yeah. Well, even though me getting dragged off the freaking map by Wolverine is not safe, but we're not going to get into that.
Okay, let me explain. Okay, Sean, let me explain further. This is, I say, Mortal Kombat level of blood and gore in that it is trying too hard to be shocking. Trying too hard to get a shocking reaction. Like,
I mean, you're gonna have to rewatch the Ninja Gaiden 4 one then because
Right, no.
You know
Okay,
what? I just realized something.
Okay, let me finish. Just 1 second. Hold that thought. Just 1 second. When I look at MK11 and MK1, and especially with how over the top the fatalities are, to where it feels more like a cartoon than trying to be shocking and shit like that, where it's like, I get it. We get it. It's like, we totally get it. It's like, we don't need to know. Like, do we really need to know the amount of work that gets into like understanding those fatalities and how the human body reacts to the crunching sound, shit like that? We get it. We can see that. It feels like it feels overly done in trying to look edgy.
okay, let me bring in another hypothesis.
Okay.
That's what I think what you're feeling is not from the actual violence. It's the developers. So let me explain. When Ninja Gaiden 4 brings out a trailer and Yakumo takes out a huge freaking spiked hammer and then slams a guy and drills it into his stomach until he splits apart, which for all intents and purposes is 100% completely over the top. Nobody cares because the developers are not going to explain it. They're just going to do it. And that was more over the top than anything that in this trailer, I assure you.
Yes.
That's why I said
And
go back and watch it.
But it wasn't shot. But I guess you could say with Ninja Gaiden 4, it wasn't like shocking. I guess
I don't know. It's pretty shocking,
like
bro.
I think.
Okay,
I think
no. Okay. Listen. It feels like it wasn't trying too hard. I guess what you're saying. It wasn't trying too hard to look edgy.
I think the way
It felt more natural. I guess in a way, it felt more natural.
That's where it is. Like, it's more with Ninja Gaiden. It's more like, hey, there happens to be gore and stuff in it, but it's not like trying to be like, hey, look at this. You know,
I think Japan is more natural about their gore.
Too hard. It doesn't feel
Japan's
like
been natural about their gore for years. Like they've been practicing violence since like anime inception. So it's like,
but you get what I'm saying, though.
No, I understand. It's the nuance. It's like the way they do it is just like it just happens.
Yeah. And it
they won't have
the trying way too hard though.
Mm.
It feels.
You have to see that weapon though. It's sick. The one I'm talking
about. I guess you could say it feels authentic. And even with Ninja Gaiden 4, you can see the blood on Ryu when he's slicing these dudes up.
I mean, this ain't open world, so
the blood actually show up. It's like, okay, that's cool. I guess it's the way it's implemented. It feels so cool here. It feels cool here. It feels natural here. Where I just see it in Wolverine, it just feels like it's trying way too hard. I guess you could say. When I feel like it feels like you're trying to overcompensate.
They would have to practice. I mean, America's behind in like violence, like except for like rated R movies from the 80s and 90s. They're behind in very long time. They're so out of practice in this and Faces together that like this is them practicing. This is their training ground. Like
when I look at MK11, it's like you guys are trying way too hard to be. You're trying way too over the top when it's like your fatalities should be. Well, your fatalities should be shorter. You shouldn't go into like this 3, 4, 5 minute long cutscene of just like this doing this over the top fatality on somebody. It's like I think it should be shorter and much more straight to the point. Like it's like you're trying. It's like it's too over. Like you're adding excess, and it feels like you're trying to add ways to try to be shocking. That's what I'm trying to say. It feels like you're trying to be shocking. You're trying to get a reaction out of people. When it's like the reaction I get is like, why do you need to go into seeing? Is it really that necessary that we need to see somebody like Scorpion or somebody's complete entrails falling out and all the little detail into that? It's like, is that really necessary? Like, we get it. Like we understand it. and it feels like it's holding you're holding it. It's like with the fatalities, it's like it's like they're trying to hold your hand or something like that. It's trying to get you to be. It's hard to explain. I just feel like it's trying way too hard. I get that sense here, where it's like I feel like it should feel more natural. It should feel more like. It feels like it should go. I feel like with the subject material with Wolverine, especially in his stories, I get the sense that it's not gonna go far enough. It's gonna play it way too safe, and it likely be because of Disney and because of the IP, because they want to make it MCU-ified, or you know what I mean?
Well, they definitely want to do something like that because the leaks for that Insomniac had like detailed. There was a lot of plans. Like they want them to do a lot of Marvel games, including X-Men, and so that would definitely be what would be the case there. Like they want to have their own game universe thing with Insomniac.
I feel like some things are going to be compromised to play it safe, to make it look safe under Disney's eye, to make it look safer but trying to be edgy at the same time. It's like I don't see it, man. Maybe because I've seen all of it. Maybe because I've seen it all. Maybe because I've seen shock value. Maybe because I've been here long enough to see what shock value is like, to see stuff that was actually shit that was edgy like that. This just doesn't feel edgy to me. It just feels like it's trying too hard to be. I guess that's what I'm saying. But what do I know? So,
yeah. So I guess
sorry.
we're talking about
Anyway, Sean, go ahead and continue. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you like that, man.
Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was just here waiting for somebody to ring the doorbell. Hold on. No, they haven't yet. Nah, I don't really got much to say about it. Like, they put on a good presentation, and I'm just like, yeah, you cannot trick me. I am not buying your title. I'll wait for a review. Matter of fact, I'm not even waiting for the reviews. I'll just leave it in the same place I left Spider-Man 2. Nowhere. Not on my system. Not installed. No void. Oh, hold on. Be right back.
Okay. Mom Bear, I'm sorry. I'm going off on a tangent here. It's just.
Oh, I knew you were gonna go off on a tangent. I could care less about whether the clothes are dirty or not, or all of that. I think overall the game looks like, on the first viewing, it looks good. It looks like it could be a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking too much judgment on how a lot of the characters look when we have such a short view of most of them, with the exception of Logan.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, though, I'm with Sean. I'm not going to buy it. Mind you, I'm not going to buy it largely because I don't have a PlayStation.
Right.
And I don't have time for a game like this.
Right. And I think what it also just comes down to is the fact that I also think ultimately what it comes down to is that, because I'm trying to collect my thoughts here.
Okay, collect your thoughts. I'll add one more thing, though. When it comes to Mystique, I'm happy they're taking her away from the Fox look. And
you were not a fan of Rebecca Romijn as Mystique?
Don't get me wrong. I like Rebecca Romijn.
I'm just curious. I was just asking. You know?
But this is more of the Mystique the rest of us knew. Like the comic, like those, from the comics, from the original X-Men series. This is how she normally looks, not with the slicked back hair and, reptile spots or whatever. This is how I would picture Mystique.
It's fair enough.
So I'm not mad at this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that when you take her out of this weird lighting, she looks a bit more feminine. But as it stands, this is pretty feminine for what we've seen.
I'm in the camp of I need to see her in a different light because
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't make a judgment. Like I could see why people are jumping on it, especially with history with Insomniac. So it's like it's warranted. For me though, I have to I need a better look at her to make
You and I are on the same page here. It's, I think, completely losing your mind over how she looks is a bit premature.
Okay.
That's my standing.
It was definitely better than how Jean Grey was going to look before, if y'all remember that.
Oh yeah,
we'll have to wait and see on that one. We're gonna have to wait and see.
She looks a million times better than Mary Jane.
Okay, we'll give it that.
Also,
yes.
I put a link in the chat to show up other Mystique video game designs for prior games.
I'm trying to. No, I'm still trying to collect my thoughts. Okay, let me explain as a whole. Just hear me out as a whole. Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
When the job that I work in is very focused. You need to have, and a lot of people will have that same kind of jobs where you need to have less distractions in certain points. You have downtimes, of course, but when it comes to working for clients and stuff like that, you do need to have little to no distractions because there are more variables that come into play, and it's much less predictable. And the thing that I struggled at my job for the longest time was the distractions, to where you're not paying attention, to where a lot of those little mistakes that you can make can snowball. You may see them as little mistakes, but they can snowball into something bigger, to a bigger issue. Mama Bear, you know all that well since you have experience as a chef.
Mm-hmm.
You know those little mistakes can snowball.
Any industry has that.
Exactly. So it's very important to take care of those little details, those little mistakes. That's what I'm seeing with this as a whole. I'm seeing little nitpicks that are starting to snowball more and more. That's what I'm seeing. I'm just, throughout this trailer, I understand it's only the first initial trailer, first impressions. I understand that first impressions as well, but I'm just seeing little mistakes, little nitpicks that can snowball, that could potentially grow, put it all together. I'm seeing little nitpicks here and there, and they're going to snowball up. I'm not expecting to be perfect. I'm not expecting to be perfect or anything. It's just those things can be glaring. It's just, to me, they're way too glaring. It's way too much of a pattern recognition. I'm just seeing too much of a pattern recognition going on. That's just me.
Mark, you do know where this game was made, right?
Yes, and most people can ignore that. And I get it. Most people can ignore that. Most people are not someone like me who's nitpicking, who's looking at every little thing here. But I'm trying to articulate why I have a problem with this. To why I generally have a problem with this. And I want to be wrong. But however, I want to share you one thing. This is a deep dive, and this kind of turned me off a little bit.
The question that comes up a lot to us at Insomniac Games is, are you going to make a Wolverine game that is as violent, as visceral as the character in the comics?
Yo, hold on. I wouldn't buy the game just based on that dude's shirt.
Yeehaw!
Yo, that shirt was trash. Yo, my man need to get like a fashion like a consultant or something, bro. Like, look, bro, what is up with California, bro? As a matter of fact, Maki, you are in Cali.
That's not a California thing. That is just the corpo needed to give him Wolverine colored shirts, so they were like, make him wear flannel because that's a shirt Wolverine would wear, right?
I'm just gonna say, stop hating on the gays. Let them teach you how to dress.
I want Maki to walk over to Insomniac. They're literally in this state.
Part of the route to who he is that he's an unreliable narrator. He has gaps in his memory. So Wolverine doesn't really remember a lot of his life, and that's got to be an extremely frustrating aspect.
He's this ball of rage and fury, but then he could turn on a dime, and he could be very, very kind and tender in the next.
Yeah, see, I have a problem with that. This is what I was saying when I brought up the whole thing playing it too safe. That's what I'm worried about. That is one of the things that I'm worried about.
I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with that statement if it wasn't Insomniac, because Wolverine still does care about people. I mean,
right, but
he had like wives and he was chilling with the X-Men.
Coming from Insomniac, but there's that point. Coming from Insomniac, yeah, that's why I'm saying that they're going to play it way too safe. I have a general worry that they're playing this whole thing with kind and tender. It's like, no, you are going to play. It's hard to put in words.
Well,
when we're casting for someone like Logan, what we're looking for in character traits.
Sorry, go ahead, Mom Bear.
Oh, I know you keep saying you're worried about them playing it safe. Let's look at other games that didn't play it safe, though. I mean, AC Shadows. They sure as hell didn't play it safe.
Well,
Concord.
Well, it was more disrespectful, if anything.
Right now, you can't
Concord
win in the industry if you play it safe or you don't play it safe.
Mm-hmm. It's smoothing out the edges. That's what it comes down to. It's smoothing out the edges. It's that legitimate worry of smoothing out the edges. That this is, am I going to play this? No. Okay. So my opinion is probably mute at this point. And like I said, I'm not playing this because I saw what happened with Spider-Man 2. My biggest issue with Spider-Man 2 is not the gameplay, it's not the graphics, it's the story. It's the characters. It was the way Peter was handled.
Mm-hmm. And when we find out more about this story, we will tackle that.
Yes. So yes, the people saying I'm blowing smoke out my ass, or I'm being too paranoid about this. I'm seeing I can't deny when I'm seeing a fucking pattern going on here. Okay, I can't deny that I'm seeing a freaking pattern here.
Yeah,
and you're not supposed to see a pattern. That's the thing they tell you. That's the thing that I get from the fucking industry. They're telling you you're not supposed to see these patterns. You're not supposed to point them out.
I mean, technically, I can't see a pattern if I don't play it. In fact, I do not care about this game so much that I won't even make a video on it, to be honest. But shout out to people who
you have every right to not play it, but that doesn't mean you're not allowed to actually voice your concerns.
Oh no, you could definitely voice your concern. I'm just like I'm so done with that. Then I'm just like, all right. So what's the next cool game? I play a gotcha game over this.
Honestly,
I play a Nanta over this.
Honestly, I think the biggest atrocity in this. I think the biggest atrocity in this whole video is that guy's shirt.
Yeah, for real. Like my man, this dude right here. This is the true offense because like I don't understand. I'm about to show my girlfriend the shirt. Babe, look at the shirt. Would I look good in this?
That's what I've been getting from.
Yeah.
That's what I've been getting from this industry for the past, honestly, for the past decade at this point.
Sean?
That's what I've been getting from everything for the past decade at this point. Is that people are.
My girl says he looks like he plays in a mariachi band.
That's what it stems from. Is that I'm seeing so much of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing so much of that. It's like you people are seeing it, but you're not allowed to point that out. You're not allowed to say it.
Okay.
Chat, I'm trying to get Maki to go address Insomniac in person because they're in his neighborhood. So if we could donate some money.
Or someone can say a lot with very little being spoken.
When you have that first moment that we show in gameplay, there's so much emotion that you can feel behind his eyes. He looks relentless, he looks greedy, he looks angry, but also he looks maybe a little sad.
That level of acting.
Pause.
Go ahead.
Rewind just a second.
Yeah,
so when they're sitting in the room with the game.
He looks angry.
How many of these damn shirts does he own? That's a different shirt.
Mom Bear, sorry, this is a side note, but my girlfriend just showed me a video where somebody took the beef out of the beef patty and then threw it away and ate the crust. What a blood clot! Okay, I can't.
I'll be honest. This image here
giving your
looks
girlfriend an
very
air high five.
unsettling. This frame because it's like you have the two guys
That's like a
there,
horror
like
movie.
working on the game. You know, trying to be like, okay, we got to get this done. And you got that one
It's a serious
lady.
mistrust.
You got that lady right behind them, like looking over their shoulder, going, "Well, can't do that. That's offensive."
That's the professor.
It's a serious. It's a serious mistrust, as Emerald pointed out. It's a serious mistrust, and it's like you guys made my favorite game of 2018, which is Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man. I love that game so much.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was like the best representation we got of Peter. Like the best representation we got of Peter. Like a Peter that I want to see in the comics. If you're going to give us a college age Peter, you nailed it. I feel like you really nailed that. And it never felt like you downplayed him so much just to prop up Miles or any other character.
Okay.
Like what they do in the comics all the damn time.
There is a legit question I need to ask.
Yes.
And please, somebody, particularly homie in the cowboy shirt.
There's not enough
I would love it.
Maybe.
I would love it if this man came into the comments section and answered this question for me. How many of those god-awful shirts do you own?
He probably got a bunch of them like Batman.
Take
He just
them
like his
all
whole
out of your
wardrobe.
closet and burn them. Get a new damn wardrobe.
I'm discounting this whole game on that shirt.
Okay.
Are there cowboys in Cali, Maki?
Okay. You know what it is, Sean. You know what it is, Sean. Let's be honest here. There ain't enough heterosexual niggas like me up in that damn office.
I don't think hetero is written anywhere in that office.
Yeah, I'm
There's not enough.
I'm thinking he dances along to YMCA.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
saying.
sorry. There ain't enough heterosexual niggas working up in that dance studio.
He likes a certain film with Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger.
YMCA.
They also watched what was it? What's that joint with Channing Tatum?
Same way I look at Concord. Same look at all this trash shit. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers, there is not enough heterosexuality going on. In this
Wait, Maki. This is a side note, but it's related.
There needs to be brothers who actually have freaking balls to tell them, cut that shit out. You know this ain't what the audience wants. You will try to be too much of a fucking visionary.
True. Maki, real quick, did you hear the Concord interview?
Howdy doody?
Huh?
Did you hear the Concord recent interview?
No, I didn't. But by the way, any criticisms I have towards Mystique are backed up because apparently the artist who worked on Mystique's design is the same artist for Concord. Yeah,
What did I do?
criticisms are justified. I feel
Listen,
like
I will
everybody's
make sure
criticisms are
that
justified.
Mystique is.
Here, I'm gonna
What is
show
this
you.
artist's name?
I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm sorry. I'm
She's
getting
gonna
my
have
phone.
padding all over the place.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that Atari blind? So hello, beta testers. Like, comment, and resubscribe to the man, the myth, the censored Kayalu. We all know that the agenda in gaming was excessive and overt, but a 40-year-old Mystique who classes themselves as androgynous, that's a...
She looks all right. She looks fine, but why are you classing yourself as androgynous though?
Because she's of that political affiliation.
That's how they think of themselves. That's fine.
Yeah, it's just fine.
Not hurting me, not hurting you. Don't care.
No, it's not hurting anybody. It's just weirded out.
nasty piece of work, Sony. Just added on top of that pile of slop. Why stop there? As reported by Smash JT, Concord artists have, of course, been scooped up by...
Yes, Concord lives. Okay, now I'm interested in the game. See, now I'll make a video because it's funny now. I only go where the comedy goes. You know what I mean?
Yep, go where the comedy goes. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll put the full video in the chat. Listen, listen, we'll watch the rest of it. It's just...
Oh, right. I just realized we still haven't gotten through the trailer.
No.
Unless he looks greedy, he looks angry, but also he looks maybe a
I
little.
keep getting disturbed by his wardrobe.
And being able to just deliver that performance with believability across both spectrums was something Insomniac, ourselves, we all agreed he's the one. We don't need to see anybody else.
Spartacus!
Liam McIntyre, and I played James Logan Howlett in Marvel's Wolverine.
Oh yeah, now I hear it.
No, wait.
Okay, why are you trying to be silly? That's just... I feel like there's no need to be that.
Why
not?
I think it's meant to be like a way to endear the audience.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
To him, because if he
It
looks
just
like
feels unnecessary. It's like,
I know, but that's the plan. It's to make him seem relatable. If he can seem like he's having a good time and enjoying it. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's true. It's just
That's the equivalent of Keanu Reeves coming out and saying,
you're breathtaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but hey, I believe it when he says you're breathtaking. Okay, it makes me.
It's
feel
Keanu
good at
Reeves.
night.
He would actually say that to people. But what's wrong with? I don't see anything wrong with him trying to be endearing. I mean, or a little bit goofy.
I know.
This is Insomniac hate month.
Hold up. God forbid, especially coming from Mr. Wakanda Forever.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Out there know what Wolverine is, who he is. My job is to try and find the essence of who Wolverine is, especially as it applies to our story. People hurt him, people take from him, people betray him. He still fights for people who can't fight for themselves. It's one of the greatest honors of my life, one of the biggest responsibilities I've ever had, and one of the coolest things I've ever got to do.
The entire game is built around staying true to the Wolverine experience.
And then how do we want to put our Insomniac stamp on that? How do we want to put our own spin and creativity, but still give something new and fresh the fans are going to be excited?
I know one way. I know one simple way.
Have a side mission where he gets
How about misconstruing? How about purposefully mischaracterizing somebody's language to the point where you put the wrong flag, put their wrong nationality because you think you know the you think you know the Spanish language better than actual Spanish people, than actual Mexicans. By the way, that was a real thing in Spider-Man 2.
Maki, what Mexicans?
Sorry, Puerto Ricans.
Good grief! Now you just did the same thing Insomniac did. No, man.
Sorry.
Cancel Makini.
No, that is a real thing.
Yeah, Mark.
Because they were so. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, they changed the Puerto Rican flag to the Cuban flag by mistake because they reversed the colors. That was
Yeah, reverse colors. Not only that, acting like implementing Latinx and shit like that. I'm like, you really think you know that language better than they do? Like, fuck off, dude.
Two things. One's a question first.
Mm-hmm.
Were the people who did this American?
Yes.
Yes.
That explains
They were
it.
right. Yes, it was Insomniac. Yes.
That explains it. 2, I think Emerald has a great point.
What?
Says, I think you're fatigued, Maki.
Facts.
I think you've been looking at stuff like this for so long that you're just drained from it. You need a break from this stuff. Who cares if Insomniac is putting out another crappy game, if Concord is trying to do the Concord thing again? They ain't gonna last long.
I hope
And
they do.
you're still gonna pull up a Eastern developed jiggly physics game anyway. Focus on the stuff that makes you happy and that we love watching you play.
I mean, legitimately, when I saw this trailer, I was like, this trailer's too good for me to even clown. So that's why I just like, even though I know Insomniac's probably gonna mess it up, I was just like, all right, nice try, Nibbers. Let's see.
For me, I'm definitely gonna be playing this just because, like, I know it could be very bad, or not, because, like, yeah, there's a considerable number of red flags, and my only real, I'd say, optimism, I guess, I have is what did the leaks affect? Because it was a lot of stuff that got revealed during those, like, hack leaks, like, there was enough of the stuff that got put out that people were able to make builds of the game. Like, it was that bad. Yeah.
I didn't know that much stuff got leaked.
Oh, I know a lot of stuff. I know characters. I know the end boss. I even know kind of the general plot line I think they wanted to try to do. I don't know if they're going to still do it, but it was definitely...
If that much got leaked, they're probably changing it.
I think they tweak some stuff because I know in the game, the villains you're supposed to take on besides Omega Red, they got Lady Deathstrike, they got Sabretooth is in there, and the main big bad's supposed to be Sinister. And apparently in this version, Sinister was behind Weapon X. I don't know, but I don't know if they keep that there. But yeah, this is supposed to be like Wolverine is like chilling with Jean Grey out in the Canadian wilderness, and then suddenly Sinister pops up to like fuck shit up, and this brings in Logan to go after him, and hence all the story. But yeah,
where's Scott?
Okay,
that girl doing wrong.
I don't remember where he
Right.
was, if he's in the game at all. I don't know.
We don't need Scott.
Hey man, this woman committed adultery.
Look! Scott is just busy with the other 5 telepaths he's like going around with.
He with Emma Frost.
Or Psylocke, or Goblin Queen.
True.
With Goblin Queen, technically it's not cheating.
Magic and a little psychicness because it is a clone.
Yeah, is it really cheating? If it's really cheating that the person you're like cheating on, if the person you're cheating with is a clone of the person you're
like,
yes.
I'm sorry, honey. I thought it looked like you. It was a clone.
I mean, does that really count as cheating, though? I feel like that's a good question. I think it's going to be a question that popped up down the line.
I mean, personally, and you guys know I'm going to say Dante because I love doing this. Say I walked in and there was Dante and a clone of Dante, I'd be very happy. Okay.
I don't care which one it is. You'll take it. You'll take either.
This sounds like a start of a movie.
This sounds like that.
That would be.
This is like that 2 cakes meme.
No. What I'm saying is
2 Dantes, 1 Mama Bear.
Oh no!
I feel like that topic is going to come up. I feel like that topic is going to come up at a point beyond our life cycle or beyond our lifetime. I think it's going to go away. I think it's going to be past our lifetime. I don't think we're going to see this topic completely brought up in our lifetime.
No, not really.
If it technically counts as cheating.
But we're
that'd
nerds.
be
This
funny.
is the stuff we talk about. This is what we've been doing since like
I just feel like it would be
the
beyond
80s and
no, I'm just saying.
90s.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm just thinking that discussion. I think the world will be ready. I think when the world will be ready to have that actual discussion will likely be not in my lifetime.
Man, that's gonna be a wild episode of Maury. Like, he cheated on me with his own clone.
Okay.
Well,
but
honey,
to
I wasn't
get back-
cheating. It was just
to get back to
masturbation with
Emerald's.
extra steps.
To get back to oh my god, stupid extra steps.
But you know I love you. I can't remember the last time you reacted to a game and you were excited about it.
Okay, let me explain. Let me have the floor here. Let me have the floor for this, okay? To answer Emerald's question, you're right. You're absolutely right. I am fatigued by this. However, from a selfish perspective, I can't bottle this shit up anymore. I just can't. I guess some stuff I just can't bottle it up. Like, I'm seeing. It's like you're seeing it. It's like you're seeing it even though nobody else is seeing it. But you want to explain it. You know?
Yeah.
You want to
I totally
explain
get it.
why. You want to see stuff be better. The censorship topics I want to continue talking about and getting the word out because I saw that shit 10 years ago. I knew this was going to happen. I guess I've seen the internet long enough to know where this is going to happen. And I called it. And it's starting to bubble up. Those things that I was fearing like 10 years ago are starting to bubble up now. And the thing is, people were just so denying it or not saying it didn't exist when it's like the freaking slippery slope, man. It's the freaking slippery slope. Like what you told me yesterday, like you told me last Sunday. It's just you want to inform people. You want to let people know. You also want to understand that this shit does matter to me. Because I want to be proven wrong. But I just feel like I'm being proven right every time, man. It feels like I'm seeing this every time, and this is going to have ripple effects. It's going to happen everywhere. And by the time more people speak up about it, it's going to be too late.
Wait, legitimate question. Everywhere where?
Censorship. The censorship I'm using as an example.
Oh, I thought we were still on like the aesthetics of
the
Insomniac.
aesthetics. Well, I want to see the industry better. I want to see the industry do better. I want to see. I saw the same shit that I've been seeing from the comic book industry, from the entertainment industry, is now making its way to the video game industry. And this mentality, I'm against this mindset. I'm against this mentality. I'm against this behavior.
Okay, I have something dismal to add. Whatever you were worried about in the video game industry already happened.
It did already happen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already too late. Like Grand Theft Auto is $100, bro. Like, and we're doing nothing, huh?
No, that ain't happening. I'm
So
sorry.
it's like-
I'm sorry. I keep hearing people say that. way too much, and that little thing only came out from some games analytic guys who actively admitted they want it to be $100 so other games could jack that price up.
Oh, my bad. That's my ignorance. I thought it was confirmed.
The problem,
So what is it?
the problem. Okay, the problem with me is just I just can't sit. I just can't sit idly by and just sip the shit that everybody else is sipping.
You're not sitting ugly, but look, Maki, look at your screen. What is that? What is that? Is that a drawing? Those are two characters. Those are characters. We gotta make it, bro. They are not gonna make it. These Americans are unable. They have been unable.
Okay, what? Listen. Just listen. Okay, just listen, please. What I mean is, I can't be the only one seeing this.
You're not.
You're not. This is
I
like
can't be.
30
There's
other
no
channels.
fucking
Bro.
way I can be. I can be the only person noticing this.
You're not.
It's just a lot of shit.
Endymion, Nerdrotic, Smash AT, Hypnotic.
Hold up.
It just feels like it feels like I have a. If I got a voice, then yeah, use that voice. If something is up on your mind, talk about it. Bring it out. Let people speak, man.
Yeah, no. Okay, Mark. I think this is a similar thing that I've kind of gone through a little bit lately, right? With unfortunately all that stuff that happened with Charlie Kirk a while back that got crazy, and I elected to just not partake in the discussion of that just for my own reasons. Like, well, what I wound up doing was I realized I needed to do more stuff to balance out all of the stuff I do talk about in the bad sense. Like we're all going to talk about censorship or whatever stupid shenanigans, whatever corpo of the day is going to do, and eventually it will get fixed up as long as we keep on that. But I have this thing where, well, at the end of the day, when it does get sorted out and fixed, like, man, I want to at least still be like hopeful enough to enjoy the victory lap, So I think I'm
Enjoy
not
those
saying
small things.
It's
Enjoy
small
those
things,
small victories.
So I'm not saying like, oh, you need to like cut back on the stuff you do talk about. No, God, no, not that. I think what you need to do is you need to cut out dedicated moments where you just focus on your good shit, no matter what it is. Like, because I've been doing a lot of game streams. I got a hold of Web of Shadows recently, and I've been just playing that for a couple hours a day, having fun. Just like, hey, let's just do that kind of shit. You need to do some of that. Like, you need to balance things out, because if you go too hardcore on, the stuff you're important to talk about and whatnot, you're gonna get run down to the ground to the point where you are just done. I think you just need to cut out some moments and just have, hey, I'm gonna just focus on the thing that make me happy. Draw some boobies or play a game with some jiggly or whatever.
I'm fucking done with the demonization. I'm done.
Okay, but hear me out. You had your moment. Hear me out.
Right.
I'm not saying, none of us are saying that you should never talk about this stuff again. You are passionate about this stuff, and I've known you long enough to know there ain't no stopping you when you are headset against what you're headset about something. Should this stuff be talked about? Yes, but like Mr. Bug said, exactly the same feeling I have. You need to find the balance. And absolutely go on the one hand of saying this is not okay, but I also really would love to see you going, but this is what I want to see more of. This is the stuff that excites me, because as we go through these shows, I listen as your voice goes from, happy to be starting the show, getting in to talk about things, to getting more and more depressed about the stuff we're talking about. And that's painful for me to hear.
This is the kind of reason I said earlier, when I usually report on negative stuff, I need to find a comedic element, because if not, I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest. That's why I said, like, oh, Wolverine is not funny enough to talk until I found out about the Concord artist, because that's funny. But my colleague, excuse me. But let me stop spreading that around, by the way. Yeah, if it's not bringing at least a hint of joy, it's just like, except for the Charlie Kirk thing, because that was,
some of it need to be addressed. Yes.
Yeah, that was like a real moment. But.
Okay, with last week. Okay, with last week, I couldn't ignore it. It was just hard to ignore.
Yeah.
And it was hard to escape from. And quite frankly, I was just done being in this, I was just done having to feel like I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, and being too afraid to address to actually plant where my stance lies.
Last week was an anomaly. It's not something like that is generally addressed on this channel, and it was addressed, and I absolutely agree, it needed to be addressed, because there was a lot of stuff that was not okay. But this, for the overall of the channel, absolutely talk about the censorship, absolutely talk about the stuff that irritates you, that you want to see improved. I am not the one to say, oh no, don't complain to the industry. There's a video on my channel praising about them correcting Sonic because the fans said no. But in the same respect, show people what makes you excited. Show them what you want to see.
To kind of add on to what Mama there puts in, it's like when I did my streams, whatnot, it was because I elected to not be involved in the Kirk discussions. Not because of any reasons. It was just like I can't be involved in that kind of talk. I needed to have escapism, and that's the thing. Most of us have started our channels to really talk about, because we're talking about how things today got a little bit screwed up, and they keep trying to force the real world into all of our hobbies and our stuff that we use to get away from life, and I think that's something we really need to focus back on, and it's like, still do what you're doing. If you feel passionate about this, if hey, I got to talk about a thing, you're going to talk about that thing. Don't let no one stop you. But it's also, you got to at least take a day out of the week at the very minimum to be like, okay, I don't give a crap what's going on in the world right now. I need to put my mind into something that makes me happy for a couple of hours. When I
back there. Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'll back off. I'll back off for a bit.
Just find the balance.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Find the balance.
Little bad, little good. I mean, if you're,
I'm not going.
I hope you're reading the chat as we're going.
I am reading the chat.
Okay.
I'm reading it.
If you focus on just the bad, it will destroy you.
Right.
It almost destroyed me when I was part of that one group.
Mm-hmm. I never want to. I don't want to go through my time doing this on YouTube, my time doing anything, feeling like I have nothing to offer, that I don't have a voice, that what I say doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to feel like that.
Okay.
This is what it comes down to. I don't want to ultimately feel like I have to bottle all this shit. I have to bottle all this shit up all the time and not just say something.
Okay, I will be completely frank though. Anyone who would have the nerve to tell you that your voice doesn't matter, that you don't matter, nothing like that, or anything like what you just said, they got to answer to me. And that includes you, if you're telling yourself that.
Right.
You contribute to this world. You contribute very well to this world, to this community. You are you impact more people than you probably will ever realize. You are loved. So don't ever think for a second that your voice doesn't matter, or that you don't contribute anything. We started this off as a way to let people off the world for a bit.
Yeah.
And I know there's part of you that still wants that.
Yeah. There is. Always will be.
Because when you're happy, when you're excited, it's addictive.
Yeah.
So, in the same respect, when you're passionately mad about something, like somebody said earlier in the chat, you can raise a fire, an army with the fire of your rage.
Right.
Find the balance. Because if you don't, like Megatron said, focus on the good more than the bad. Otherwise, it will continue to eat you up until that's all you see in the world, and that will destroy you.
Mm-hmm.
That's me adding on to the last bit, and I don't want to see that for you.
Right.
We want to hear you laugh. Have those moments where you break out and you sound like the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
He is the Joker. He's really voice acting as the Joker. He just hasn't told us yet.
Oh, I know.
Okay, just so you know.
I say this because I love you.
I know.
And that tone in your voice right now, it's painful.
I mean, realistically, we weren't going to buy this game anyway, even if it was good. They're like, that's why we can't even get too mad. Like, who was going to? I mean, well, Mr. Bug, I don't know if you're going to buy it. I don't even get mad if you buy it.
I am kind of gonna buy it. I have my
and that's
like I like the thing. I kind of also can make some content out of it, and I don't know. I understand like there are people who don't want to buy for reasons, and that's cool. I'm not gonna be no arbiter of what people ought to like. Like that's how it is with my reviews. Like I don't say objectively thing is thing. I just go, I like thing or I don't like thing, and then I waste 20 minutes babbling on like a moron.
No, and that is appreciative too, especially since I need somebody to buy because I want to watch the gameplay. So, Mr. Bug, I will be watching your playthrough.
You know what? Thank you, Megatron. If your voice didn't matter, 3,000 people wouldn't be subscribed to you right now.
Okay. Let me put a final say on this. Let me put a final say on this.
One more thing. Emerald says, I like how you're passionate on cars, and I don't care. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about because I am not a car guy like that, but he loves listening to it.
Okay.
Did Power just say 65-year-old Joker?
Yes, he did.
I can't deal.
I don't want to get the impression that I don't want to make the impression that that I don't give a damn about what I'm trying to say. When it's clear that I wouldn't be passionate about, I wouldn't actually care about what I'm trying to say if I wasn't so passionate about it. Truth is, I've been so fucking controlled by so many like this mythical naysayers, and because my channel, because at some point my shit blew up to where I started having fans. I started having reply guys, and I'm like, you can tell me I'm wrong. You can point out to where I'm wrong for this, but you're not going to just tell me and dissuade. You're not going to tell me what my eyes are not seeing. Clearly visible in front of me. You're not going to try to play this. You're not going to try to play this gaslight shit. You're not going to try to play this manipulative shit. Because I'm engineered to knock that shit down on sight. Yeah, I hear you. Okay. I hear you. Balance.
And on that thought, do we still have one of those Nikkei jiggly physics clips?
Nah, we're good. I want to end it. Because I want to.
I'm just thinking for balance.
See, that's the game he's going to buy.
Shut up. No.
Something with a ton of jiggles in it.
Where is the freaking? What's that game that he played? With the one he had the five hearts under one roof. Where's the sequel?
Oh my fucking god, season 2. Let's not go there. I want to be the front center when it's happened. Okay, I will be there.
I need it. I need to see you play this. I need. Everybody, you understand?
Okay? Everybody will be there. Okay, we will make that shit a spectacle.
I'm bringing snacks.
I'm bringing. If we have to, I will. If we have to, we will experience every single ending in one long ass stream. If we have to.
Okay, seriously, which one of these has jiggle physics in it? I'm looking at and I can't tell.
No, I get it. I'll back away. I'll back away from a bit. That doesn't mean I'm not going to stop. That doesn't mean that if something catches my eye, then I'm going to talk about it. But I will find that balance. And the thing is, you guys got to promise me this. You guys got to promise it. You need to promise me this. Everybody in this chat needs to promise me this.
You gonna tell us what we're promising?
Pay attention to the community tab.
Always.
Look at the community tab, because Marbury, you're right about finding that balance. Look at my community tab, guys.
Somebody clip that.
That's what I put. That you see a lot of that. You see a lot of that. It feels like I reserve a lot of that for the community tab and shit like that. My socials. That's where a lot of that animosity stuff that I talk about, I just keep it here on these shows. That's it. Nowhere else. Because I don't want my Twitter to be like that. I did that before, and that did get me in trouble. I did that before, and it did get me in trouble. But I'm just saying, guys. Community tab.
Yeah.
I will bring that balance here. I will bring that balance back here. Okay.
Thank you.
But I do want to share with you guys this one thing. Because you guys, and I want to thank you guys for it. I'm serious. I want to thank you guys for it. This is what I put on the community tab all the time.
I see
I'm
it.
at the point where I'm reposting other people's art now. Because it is worth talking about. Because it's worth sharing. It's worth rigging up.
Hell.
Oh, I know that one.
That matters a lot. It really does matter. This shit matters to me, and I think that's where my balance is. That's where I'm finding that balance. But I need to bring that energy here, and I need to bring that energy here, and I bring that balance here. So I will move forward. Moving forward, this isn't like, oh, I'm taking a new leaf. No, I promise.
Okay.
I will make all shows moving forward. All shows much more balanced. The positive and the negative.
Putting a thought out there.
Yes.
Why don't we steal a page from Sean, from Jay the Concept, and a bunch of other art channel shows where we have a segment where we highlight this stuff.
Emerald, come on, dude. Emerald.
Mamba, you talking about like when I highlight the Discord or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If he's
Emerald, I just showed you.
If he's excited about other people's art,
come on,
please, let's do.
It's a good idea, I guess. I usually just do it to bounce out and to get back to my Discord community because I'm terrible at responding in there, and I need to get better.
Mm-hmm.
So I at least try to let me give him some props. I do have to get better at my social media though. Huh?
And Emerald, that's usually my line.
Wait, what did he say? Hold on. I'm gonna go check.
Hold on.
I'll do that.
There you go.
I'll do that. Okay, we'll do that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You know we need to fucking showcase. I want everybody to do this right now. I want everybody to do this right now.
Right now.
Mastodon X Kasai.
Pterodactyl.
Nope. John X3 on Twitter. I have been following him. He's an American illustrator living in Tokyo, designed in Japan. I have been following him for years. Literally for years, even before I even started a YouTube channel. I've been the backer of his Patreon for nearly 6 years at this point.
Wait, that looks familiar. What's the whole screen name?
His name is Lejean X3. Also goes by Kasai X3 on Patreon. That's the name, guys. That's the name. Okay, because some people are asking. Because I'm gonna keep reposting some of his stuff more and more.
Put it in the description.
I will put it in the description. Okay.
If we highlight an artist, put it in the description because you and I come across this stuff all the time.
Okay. Maybe I knew.
Oh yeah, I'm already following him. Okay.
We'll show it off. Okay, I can do that. I can do politics. He's masterful study of bodies.
As we're talking about
masterful
this
study, like
you're
on the same
already
level,
sounding a
on the
lot
same
better.
level as what's his name? Marbury, you know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
The guy.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Oh, I'm gonna hate myself.
This motherfucker. Who is this?
We talked about him previously a couple times, right?
I think I know who you guys are talking about, but I forget the name as well.
That it is. Ickpot. There we go. Stay hydrated. There we go. Ickpot. That's who it is.
Let's bring up.
Oh
Ickpot.
Lord! No wonder you guys stay hydrated.
Anyway,
I
that's
love.
what I'm thinking of.
I love Ickpot stuff.
Okay.
Maki, just you know if you put a like on any of those restricted, it affects your page, right?
Don't care.
Don't care.
Likes are private, anyways.
Don't care. Anyway,
Won't
Don't care.
No. I'm not talking about the privacy. I'm talking it affects your like actual reach and algorithm. I don't know if they changed it, but a couple months ago, that's how it was.
Yeah.
Dude,
Now you understand why we love
done
hip hop.
Sean, I'm doing everything I can in the fucking book to get into the algorithm again, to grow this channel again, man. I'm doing every fucking thing I can try in the damn book, man. What do you expect? What do you expect?
Oh, I meant
man?
on Twitter. I meant on Twitter, not on here.
Twitter. I think I've just given up, man.
You've given up on a few
I think I've
sites.
been shadow banned on Twitter for so long. It's just like nothing I can do will help.
I would say.
I mean, it's the nature of your art content, to be honest. So.
Well, this is
Well,
nature.
I
It's a
don't know,
Sam.
man. It's Twitter's just Twitter. Like it just, you're either in on it or you're not. And honestly, there's no point in trying to like decrypt it or figure it out. It's like,
Yeah,
even I do. In
It's his hand. I seriously I want to start a challenge among Black artists. Just take a semi-spicy drawing, post a picture of the semi-spicy drawing, and then post you drawing the semi-spicy drawing, and see which one gets flagged.
All right. You know what? No outros, guys. Follow all these people on social. Follow all of these people. Yeah, I'm speaking for all y'all. Follow
new to Who on
all of
Tuesdays.
these people. Follow all these people. Sub to their channels. Sub to their accounts.
Do not follow me. I have no value on my channel. Yeah.
Yes, you do.
He lies.
Show us
Yes, he
up.
does.
Sean, I will be the negative Makini at you. Okay, that passion that I have, you see, I will direct it at you. So don't. I never want to hear you say those words again. Okay.
Yes,
Hey, listen. Maybe if I use reverse psychology, I won't lose subs.
No. Sean lies. And ladies, if you're listening, he has the male equivalent of yours truly as his co-host.
Okay. I don't ever want to hear you say that.
Spanish
I don't
George.
ever want to hear you say that. All right.
my
makes me
value.
sad, okay.
My value is I'm trying to create a comic book of beautiful women and make Maki draw them.
There is the value. Okay. Everybody's value. Listen, I'm Makini down your Sherman Illustrator. Thank you for getting me out of my funk. Here
It's
on
my
the
job.
Census that we actually are showing YouTube. Not just you, everybody. Okay. Stop taking all the credit.
I'm not taking all the credit, but I'm the bitch that's going to point it out.
Well, Mama Bear is the
Smack
second
you
in
on the head
command
with
here,
it.
so you know.
I'm the one that's
So
going to
long,
smack you on the head with it until you hear it.
How dare you take the credit from everybody else? Okay, how dare you? Okay, this is
But
a
she-
group,
but she's the first line of defense,
this
so
is
she
a
can take
group
credit.
therapy session. Okay, that's what this is. Anyway, thank you for tuning in.
I'm Canadian. Don't make me break out the maple syrup.
Oh no, to me.
Damn, now I want some pancakes.
That sounds like the start of another movie.
Yeah, that's on Hub, eh?
Thank you for tuning in to this week's therapy session that we call Makini Live. Until tomorrow, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games, and I will continue to say that. Say no to censorship. Find your balance. Find that balance, guys. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your Sunday, guys. And again, thank you all so much. Make sure you guys smack that like button, all that good stuff on the way out. Help me get to 4K by the end of the year. I will lose my mind at 4K. I will lose my freaking mind.
Get them to 10K, people. Don't listen to them. I'm tired of this nonsense. Get them to 10K. Bro.
I couldn't. I would give up.
We're aiming for
I would be
4K.
like,
We're aiming for 5K by the end of year 5.
10 years. If it's a 10K, how did I get 17 people watching? Who are you? Who just showed up?
Thank you.
Who just showed up?
Don't listen to this man. Follow him.
Whoa! No!
No, we're not doing this reverse.
Who did that?
I thought we weren't
Who
doing
just
that.
spiked my viewership? Was it you?
What? I didn't do anything, man. I wanted to just be like, hey,
I know it ain't
look,
Sean.
I can't get my files to do anything, so it ain't me.
I
don't-
thought
I
we
don't
were
know,
gonna do
but,
outros, and I was gonna be like, "Hey, look at this beautiful work that Makini made for me," so I can be like, "Yay!"
I'm just gonna say,
See,
Power.
this is why y'all don't get an outro because y'all
Hold on, Power. I'm giving you an air high five for that.
Power, was that
And the-
you?
No, his comment.
Oh,
The Macabre Bank
somebody
Show is
saw-
brought to
I
you
saw
by
a
Eat
spike.
Beef Patties
I
Properly.
just saw a spike. I was like, who decided to raid me unexpectedly? Somebody decided to do that. Whoever did that.
I'm
Thank you.
just gonna keep that comment up there for a
I'll
while.
find whoever the culprit is. All right, I'll find whoever the culprit is because we gotta make
Oh
that
my
happen.
gosh, not the beef patties.
Guys, subscribe.
By the way,
so
to
we
be
can
clear
get a
to
rant
everybody in
on
the-
about about how to eat Jamaican beef patties properly.
I can't deal. But to be clear, and everyone in the chat, I am not Jamaican. My parents are Vincentian, so from St. Vincent, still the West Indies though. So the beef patty thing still hurts.
Exactly. Listen, I'm out. We're out.
Ugh.
Thank y'all. Okay, thank you all. I'll be more balanced. I'll find some more. We'll have some more positivity next Sunday. Okay, we'll have some more positivity this week. All right, let's focus on positivity, and I'm gonna need that positivity because, unfortunately, I got jury duty on Thursday.
Oh no.
He's
So you
guilty.
committed a crime.
I'm
Hopefully,
gonna need
guilty
that
for whatever they do.
positivity, guys. I'm gonna be like, oh man, I could have done something else right now. I could have just been like, I got.
Jury doing in Cali is diabolical.
I can just picture him.
bored of
Can
it.
I
I'm just
draw
gonna be
during this?
I know, right? I'm like, can you just draw something, man, please?
My mom.
You're harassing the fucking the sketch artist they got in the courtroom and going, "Can I borrow that pen?"
3 hours, man. I'm just like,
No, seriously. Before we go, you're gonna love this. My mom had jury duty when my nephew was still in process, right? So she sat there the entire time, working on knitting an outfit for my would-be nephew. And of course, my mother, being an older version of yours truly, she's sitting there rocking back and forth, going guillotine, guillotine.
No.
She didn't stay on that jury council long.
Okay. That's how you go. You know what? That would be so entertaining. I would pay to be there. I would pay just to be for that. Okay. Anyway, bye, y'all. Thank you, and thank you. It's a good way to end a high note.
Ada, if it isn't the cute, sexy, and fun Nation. Makini would like to thank everyone in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Make sure you join the channel. For as low as $1 a month, you can access to exclusive art drops and Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members, and now included is special channel member emojis that he will be dropping every 2 months as well. Makini would like to thank the support from all CSF Nation members, past and present, and we also like to thank you for your incredible support as well. CSF Nation for life. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. If you enjoyed this program, please smack that like button and make a jiggle. Share the show out to everyone you know. Become a channel member for those $1 a month if you want to get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members. And subscribe if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us, and we will see you all next time here on Makini Live. Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right in the heart of Pacific City.
For free tickets to the next Makini Live show and future Makini Live shows, visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free.
For written transcripts, send $5 to Lucky Nico Transcripts at P.O. Box 425, Palmetto Valley, CSF.
Makini Live is produced by Silver 9 Productions with Makini Draws Productions in association with Inusal Akar Television and Makara Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by
CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.